All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome back. Oh, excuse me, hiccup. Welcome back. Buy more plushies. Buy. It is the last day. It is the last day. Dude, we're up to 298 sold. We got a lot of last-minute orders right now. People are realizing that they're almost out of time. Yes, today, I should say, the next 13 hours is the only time remaining to get one of these plushies if you want one. If you don't want one, you're fine. You're done. You're golden. If you do want one, you have 13 hours or less to order one, and then they stop taking orders and they start production. The way this company works is they want to have an exact number of how many to produce. So they take orders, then they stop taking orders, then they start producing stuff. And that's where they at right now. That's where they at. All right. Well, welcome back, everyone. It is Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. That means we're going to play some Guild Wars 2. That means we're going to do the weekly giveaway. I have prepared some items that range in value from tens of gold to hundreds of gold. We'll pick some winners, and also we need to knock out the monthly Q&A. So maybe after the giveaway, rather than immediately swapping to another game, we'll just stay in Guild Wars 2 and we'll work on the monthly Q&A because we got to get that done as well. So if you got any juicy questions, I'll try to knock those out at that time. And then tomorrow the spooky begins. Chat, there's a sale going on right now, so on Steam. And so I went and I got a whole bunch of the games that you guys have suggested that I play. I bought $80 worth of discounted Steam games. Honestly, if I'm honest, half of that was FNAF Secrets of the Mimic. But the other half was the other 7 games. So I got a lot of scary games or dark-themed games that y'all have recommended for the coming weeks. Zonix says, greetings, Rat Lord Muck. I'm not your Rat Lord. I, Lord Sonics, have arrived at your court after supplying mine Farloom Encyclopedia with 9 entries of all enemies. Now I could rest for a bit. Congratulations on your weird achievement. We already had this discussion. Zonix managed to kill every enemy in Hollow Knight Silksong to complete the encyclopedia thing. Hi, Muck, question about combos. If an ally drops a field and I use a skill, will it count as a combo? Yes. Will it only use my skills? No, okay. So, Liuf, here's how it works. If you do a combo finisher, and you're standing in anyone's combo field that's an ally, it will use it. If you're in a whole pile of combo fields, it will use yours first. If you have multiple fields down, or if you're standing in multiple ally fields, it will use the oldest. That's how it works. But yes, you can use finishers in an ally's field. So that's why sometimes a healer can just drop a water field, and it will result in a lot of healing to the party, because a bunch of people start comboing out with it without even meaning to. And water combos are usually heals. Now my quest is to indoctrinate you about sacred ways of elementalists. Oh, okay. What did you think of the Hades 2 ending? Seems a lot of people online don't like it very much from looking around. Yeah, I thought it was amazing. It was very in character. I don't want to spoil it for people that are not interested in hearing it, right? So I'm going to just try, I'm going to stay vague here. I'm going to say that just like Hades 1, it rolls credits and then there's more, right? So if you mean the ending where it rolls credits, there was some surprises. There was like some curveballs. I wasn't expecting them to do certain things. There was a musical number that was stellar, just like the first game. The gameplay continues, and it keeps me wanting to play more and figure out what's going to happen. And so they did a good job with the hook. And the storytelling was good. Like, some unexpected things happened, but they were all in character. Like, Mel does some stuff that's in her character, Zagreus does some stuff that's in his character, and then the plan doesn't go as planned because everybody was doing, something that was true to themselves. Like, I thought it was good. I don't know what people were complaining because I haven't really been reading Hades 2 reviews, but I freaking was clapping my hands. It was great, and I'm eager to do more when we have breaks between the spooky. So, like, for example, tomorrow morning, I'm playing a game that is 3 to 4 hours long. If we finish it early and there's a little bit of extra time remaining, I'll just, dive into Hades 2 for a little bit more time before, the end of the stream. So we'll see. There will be some tricky with the planning. No break. Shut up, Bluebell. Like, I don't want to play, like, okay, let's say there's a 4-hour stream tomorrow, and I play 3.5 hours of a spooky game and I finish it. I don't want to play the first half hour of another spooky game, you know? Because then people will be like, oh, what happened last time when I next play it? So, I'm just like, if there's any extra times. Let's see, Hades 2 is really well made. It feels like people are complaining for the sake of complaining. Yeah, maybe. Possibly. It was just odd. I thought it seemed fine. Yeah, I thought it was very good. I was like, oh my god, that was it. Like, as far as, like, the fun gameplay and the really good storytelling and the stellar music, like, it has been a while since I was hooked like that. Like, maybe Expedition 33, maybe. But it's been a bit. Like, it was just, it had its hooks in me in all departments. Good morning, Muck. Hi, Zamped. Muck, I just crapped my obsidian leggings. Call me a good girl. Think my wife might have words for me if I said that to a stranger on the internet? I'm gonna say good job. How about that? How about that? I'm not looking to re-enter the dating scene at this time. Is it? No, it should be starting soon. That's weird. I saw the bots. Usually if you see the bots, that means this map is doing it. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I'm not rendering the people? Let me try this. Weird. Weird. Okay. Let's see if there's another map doing it. That is this one. Metatrain, Jahai Shatterer, Rifts, let me see. 45. I guess they're waiting on it to spawn. You play on NA or U? I'm on NA. I'm on nah. Mistress Cluck. Maybe Cluck. Might have sharp words about that? Yeah. Dude, I just imagine me calling someone that, and then someone clipping it, and then just sending it to my wife, and then I'm just suddenly up Crap Creek without a paddle. Like, oh, great. Are you flirting with strange women on the internet? No! They're playing hide and seek? I guess so. Let's see. Is there anything else interesting going on right now? Jungle Worm, maybe. Let's see. Muck, did the butter reach you? The butter? I don't know if I should be checking my in-game mail or my my P.O. box. They announced Mad King October 7th. Yes, I was recording a news video today, and then I saw that they did that. I was like, whoops. So I did mention that in the news video today. Spin. You can always have a little drift in World v World. I don't really have a World v World build that I wish to play. Ooh, barely saved this guy. Plus, it's easier to answer questions and stuff from new players if I'm doing something like this. Muck, you already live, and now again, big respect. What's up, Cajun? I have streamed every single day for the last 7 years. I'm not missing a day now. Gans says, I'm working on the new backpack. You need a lot of gold. Oh, Orax? Yeah, Orax might be the most expensive legendary in the game right now because a lot of the materials for it are tradable. So a lot of them have a price tag. And because a lot of people are working on the backpack, a lot of those materials, you know, are in demand right now. So, you know, supply and demand, and the demand is very high at the moment. Is the quickness on Untamed party or self-only? Quickness Untamed can provide quickness to an entire party. Every time, if they're running the traits, every time they ambush, they give quickness to up to 5 people. Hey, Lifehausen Muck. He's good. It's been a good day. Let me tell you guys what I did. I did the morning stream, which went really well. And then Noxxi gave me the first version of the Legendary Gloves guide. It was really good, but there was one typo and one other small thing to fix. Sent it back and said, Noxxi, can you fix these 2 things? And she's like, I expected it tomorrow, but she's like, oh, that'll just take a minute. And so that got finished really fast. Got it on YouTube. It's an early access on our Discord right now if anyone needs it. Otherwise, it'll be public on Thursday. Sent it to Giljen so she could plug it with her written guide, and I'll plug her written guide with my video guide. So got that cross promotion going on. And then prepared the giveaway for tonight. And then I started doing, looking through the Steam sale and finding games that were on the list that y'all sent me to play that were also on the Steam sale. And ended up picking up like 8 different spooky games in addition to the like, 20 I already had. And looked through them, found one that was about the same length as the morning stream. So I was like, all right, I'll get this one and we'll play this tomorrow morning. So I got that installed and prepared. And yeah, basically got a lot done. Got a lot done. And then tonight we're gonna do some Guild Wars 2. We're gonna do giveaway. Oh, and then I also made the news video today. Yeah, I made the news video about the sales primarily, the upcoming Halloween event, stuff like that. Sales was the biggest thing. Gotta plug those referral links. But did you get the giveaway goodies I sent you? The vault was looking thin. The vault is looking thin. We're totally fine for today, but for next week, I don't know. Hang on. After we finish punching this giant worm, I will check what you're talking about. Okay. Let's see. Muck, give this butter to people in desperate need. I will do that. Thank you. Giveaway goodies. Ooh, nice. Thank you. I will add these to the vault. And let's see. And that. Want to give away. And this was a few days ago, so I'll send them a thank you because I don't know if they're here right now. Okay, let's go to my slot. Put those away. What are you hoping the most for out of VOE compared to Soto and Janthier? Honestly, dude, I love Guild Wars 2 so much. Just having more Guild Wars 2, I'm happy, a happy camper. But let's see. What are they adding? They're adding the new homestead. They're adding the new legendaries. So as a content creator with legendary guides, I'm sure I'm going to spend a lot of time figuring out how to get the new legendaries and then making guides on them. The new elite specs, I hope that they're bangers, as elite specs are great because those end up like mixing up every game mode in the game. So that's always awesome. What else? There's the new homestead. And people are going to be, making homestead. You guys, there's the homestead template thing. You know what I'm predicting? You guys see that thing where you can kind of like save your homestead as a text document? I'll bet that websites like guildwars2homes.net are going to have the ability to like import and export other people's homestead into yours. Or like, oh yeah, like, hit this block of text will build a lighthouse in your homestead, stuff like that. So I think there's going to be a budding community of people that are making like homestead designs and things like that. So that's going to be pretty interesting to watch unfold. Check mail. Nah. What? Call me again. Oh my god. 30. Thank you. I will not though. Thank you. Let's see. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. RS Wowzers. I'm a newer player and just finished wrapping up a story recently. I wasn't a fan of Bavanisos. Looked like assets tossed in a blender and vomited on a map. Well, the whole thing is the whole map is a giant living being fused with a city. So, vomited is pretty apt description. You know, it was like a living creature fusing with structures and stuff. So, you kind of nailed it. I will say that I'm not a fan of Bavanisos, but not for the reason you said. I feel like they could have done a better job explaining certain things, because there were certain parts of it I'm like, oh, they reused Gorseval. That's weird. And then I find out the lore of how those creatures work from a Loranity, and I'm like, oh shoot, this is genius. But, you know, if you're just playing the game and you get there, it doesn't look genius. It looks just like they just reused an asset and called it a day. Which, graphically, they did, but lore-wise, it makes complete and perfect sense. But I didn't realize that until I learned more about Guild Wars 1. Incoming non-safe for work anime waifu homesteads like hideouts and PoE. Ha! I've seen those hideouts. Yeah. In Path of Exile, you often have to visit someone else's hideout to do trades. So sometimes you go in there and you're like, whoa! You know, they do some crazy stuff. Hi, Muck, which expedition contract is the best to get in your opinion? Honestly, okay, so all of them take a long time to pay for themselves. But I like having them, so I don't care. So, as far as expedition, let me see. I'm sure Fast Farming has this somewhere. Let me see, search expedition. Is that it? No. What is this under? Maybe home instance? Ah, here we go. Delivery boxes. Black Lion delivery boxes. Okay, so the End of Dragons Black Lion delivery box currently gets you the most money each day. So the End of Dragons contract. Looks like it on average, it's currently giving you a gold and 26 silver per login. Yep. That's it. And I'll link this in the chat if any of you want it.
Re-enlisting for daily dose of Kulkum.
Oh my gosh. No! The Sacred Jedi text. Don't say that. Naxa, thank you. Speaking of Titanic Voyage, let's see what's going on over there. What? Ah! Ah! The map was fighting me. I'm like, hi, Demonica. Ether Blade soon. We'll see if anyone's doing this first. This meta, I just enjoy doing this meta, but what is this guy wearing? I just enjoy doing this meta, but if people, a lot of people are doing it because it's for the legendary backpack. I don't need the legendary backpack anymore, I've already got it. I just like doing it. But if no one's doing it, I could go look at the other thing. I see a, hang on. I see a tag here. I'm gonna join the squad. There's 4 of us. Let's go! We're ready. Solo him. I'm Lord Hism.
For all those watching, Muck pays me 10 gold a month to keep this streak going. So if he isn't paying you, you're getting robbed.
What? Yo, if you're telling me I can trade 10 in-game gold for 1 real-life sub on Twitch, that's a pretty good deal for me. That's a really, like, gold farmers are like, oh my god, we've been doing it all wrong. Summer house, yeah. Like, here, hold on a sec. So, let's just say I do that. I could do that 784 times right now, right? 784. Each time someone subs, let's lowball it, all right? Let's say in the country that I get the worst exchange rate, I get around 250. Okay? How much do I get? 784 times 250. I mean, just the times two, we're looking at like $1,400 there. And that's the lowball estimate. So you're telling me I could turn my in-game gold into almost like $2,000? Heck yeah! Yeah, don't tell ArenaNet. And you can make content? Oh yeah, make a video. I paid off my mortgage by farming Bobanisos. Follow me for more fat tips. Apparently I should have gone, I don't know, should I have been support? This is not good. If I'm the person who's the highest damage and also the person who's the most revives, which thing should I keep focusing on? He's almost to the CC phase. Oh, I need to visit the way station. Alright, I grabbed an EMP. I'm ready. Alright. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I threw a goat at him. Emergency goat! Second EMP! Yeah, see, we're fine, we're fine. I told you guys we're fine. Nothing 2 EMPs and an emergency goat could not handle. Oh, nice. He's in the middle of all these nope circles. Oh my god, look at that Venn diagram of pain. 69%, nice. If you have an emergency goat, what's the regular goat? Well, what I mean is, my pet 90% of the time when I play this build is the hawk, because it's big damage. But in a clinch, if I need more CC and it's really important, I could swap pets to the much less damage rock gazelle, or I call it the emergency goat. And it has another like 400 or 500 break bar. So the emergency goat is calling in the goat that I almost never use, purely to CC in a clinch. Dude, I'm very uncomfortable here. I am a prisoner on the edge of a cliff. And no one's helping me. Help me! Dude, I have saved so many people, and none of them want to save me. Used my Jade bot. Did you ever hear of the game The Medium? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played that, and I'm pretty sure I was kind of disappointed by it. If that's the one I'm thinking of. Alright, hang on a sec. EMP. I'm gonna AoE res right here. And they're gonna get up and they're gonna save us. Second EMP. Nice. Alright, where's the table? I need to get another EMP. Okay, hang on. They're fine. I'm tabbing out for a second. Medium. Okay, yes. I played that game. Alright. That game is a walking simulator. Now, I don't mean that in a bad way. There are some games that are walking sims that have really good stories. It was a walking simulator that had an okay story, and then, at the end of the whole thing, it was a cliffhanger. And they were like, buy our second game. And I was like, lucky you! I was very, like, angry about it. I was like, I walking sim through this whole thing. It was okay, and then you're gonna just cliffhanger me and just blue ball me on the ending. So yeah, I played the medium, and I didn't like it enough to buy the sequel. Now, if you like it, that's fine. I'm not trying to change your mind. That was my experience with it, though. Yeah, true, LOL. I still liked it. I was getting so good until the ending did blue ball. Yeah. Yep, 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 yep. It's very satisfying when I give myself 1 second of stability and it perfectly stops the thing that's about to mess me up. EMP, goat. I got one. Okay, nice. I had one more EMP and one more second, but we got it. Swap back to the Hawk. Stability through that. Hey, we res those 4. Got him. Revive. Dodge roll. I like how we started this fight out with like 5 people, and we all just kept fighting, and now there's like close to 25. It's a beautiful thing. GG! Surprised I was second with all the reviving I was doing, but that is the difference between someone doing a try-hard build and people that are not. Let's see. For the next section, I'm gonna go to Heal Untamed. Get the chains out. Ended up number 5 using your build. Yo, it's such a fun build, isn't it? Such fun build. I love Quick Untamed. That's why there's a very strong chance I'll be playing Quick Untamed in the in Visions of Eternity still. It's just, it can just do it all. Like, it can do everything a little bit. Like, oh, emergency 10-man res? Let's go. Boons for everybody? Let's go. Damage? Let's go. Self-healing? Let's go. It even does some AoE healing. Not a lot, because you're not running healing power, but it does. That's a very cheap way to get people to buy your next game. Oh, I assume that comment was in reference to the medium. Like, it's been a while since I played the medium, and so it's not fresh in my head. But the main thing I remember is the walking sim, and it was all right. I didn't hate it, didn't love it either. And then that ending, and I was just like, are you serious? And it wasn't even like, and there was an ending, and then there was some, like, loose threads, and they could continue the story. No, it was just like a full-blown cliffhanger. And I was like, are you serious right now? I've been so spoiled by Soul Beast, I can't do a dang thing with a pedo. It's weird, because you would think that people would say, I'm spoiled by having a pet tank for me. I can't do anything without it. But you're saying the opposite. You're saying Green Warrior, go unga bunga. I love this move right here. Just so many numbers. Never done this before. Next part, we hit the glowing wall in front of us. Use turtle mount, or use Warclaw to pull rubble down on it with chains, or protect other people's mounts. See, look at all those numbers. Ah, I love it. Nom 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 nom. So I'm basically focusing on just pumping heals on this spot. Because usually when I do this, if I get on a turtle, everybody's turtles eventually dies to the incoming minor damage. And then it slows down. But if I keep spamming heals on turtles and just let them break the wall, like they're my Pokemons, then it gets done. Why is this meta related to Legendary Backpack? You need currencies that you get from doing events in this zone and other zones to make the Leggy Backpack, Orax. And the easiest way to get a whole bunch of events done in this zone is just do the meta over and over. Because doing the meta involves doing many events back to back. Mo, do you have a list of horror games you'll be playing this month? I do, yeah. It is not it's not in a place where you could see it. If you, let me get to a safe spot here. Tell you what, get your print screen button ready. All right, take a picture, take a picture, take a picture. All right, that's the list right now. Now, I'm not promising all those, but I've already purchased a lot of those or gotten free keys for a lot of those. Now, I would say like 40% of that list are like 1 hour games. We're gonna knock them out real fast. They're like little indie dev horror games. But some of them are much longer. Like, the new FNAF game, what else was there? There's a game called Chronos. And it's like new. Got lucky with that one, because I think that one's like 60 or 70 bucks and they gave me a key. And that one's supposed to be like horrifying. So I was like, alright, I'll throw that on the list. I wish the obsidian medium armor didn't have the long neck thing. Long neck thing? Keep in mind, like, I'm in full legendary and I'm hardly displaying any of it. Like, sometimes you can make leggy just for the sheer convenience of having legendary, and then you could change the graphic to be something else if you want. Like, my little guy's outfit that you guys have seen for so long, because I haven't changed it in like a year. I think the gloves are the only displayed legendary on the outfit. Wizard hat or nothing? Yeah, wizard hat too. I too prefer Sybil outfit and I'll look like a supernova. Yeah, I mean, there are some legendaries I like. I prefer, like, when it comes to fantasy, I prefer a sleek looking realistic sword than a lightsaber. You know, that's just how my artistic taste goes. So, like, you know, like, what are the peak fantasy characters for me as far as like their appearance? Geralt of Rivia, the main character for The Witcher, he's in just like standard leather armor and he has 2 swords on his back. What is it? It's either an iron or a steel sword for fighting people, and he's got a silver sword for hunting monsters. So he has 2 swords on his back. Freaking love that. That's fantastic. Yeah, just that's great. I don't need, you know, any glowing bits and bobs. Hello. Hi, Hoya. Search and rescue. Pets resing that guy. Allies aid. Pets resing that guy. I have AoE res, but I'm gonna save it. I don't think we need to use it just yet. Tag is going this way? Alright. Wait, what is he doing? That's... okay, this is really odd. Might be his first time leading the meta, I don't know. He ran past 2 nodules and went to a 3rd one. Chat, for a microsecond, I saw the name Laura, and I'm like, oh wait, is Loranity in this meta? And then I remembered that I let chat name my turtle, and they named it Laura the Late. I fooled myself. Actually, originally, they named it the Late Laura, and people thought I was saying that she was dead, and I changed it to Laura the Late. What? Why are we don't have to kill this one. Yeah. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Last day of Mukluk Rip. Yeah. Gerald's armor is not typical. He has chainmail on top of leather armor for some reason. Well, yeah, true. And he also has the little amulet that vibrates when he gets near bad things. My point is, it's an example of just artistically of something I think looks cool. You know? I'm just saying, like, the amulet doesn't have to, like, glow blue when orcs are near or anything like that, you know? Alright, Pet is rezzing that guy. Okay. I just watched your old video about the Halloween event. Very good. Have so much to try when the event starts. I'm still very new to Guild Wars 2. Yeah, the Halloween event in Guild Wars 2 is, I think, might be my favorite holiday event. Also, I'm a sucker for the edgelord skins that you can get then. There's a lot of cool, like, just cosmetic skins you can unlock during Halloween. Have 0 skins so far, and it'd be hard to choose which one to get first. Yeah, like, for example, there's, this was, I don't know if this was in that Halloween guide of mine that you watched, but, like, there's a lot of different things you can get, right? And I'm just gonna AoE res the whole pile there. Boop, they're all up. There's this one backpack that's like a book. It's like a spooky looking book. And then you do another quest, it becomes a spookier looking book. You do another quest, and it has like an aura pouring off of it. And it's just like, there's different tiers of it, and it's this whole little quest chain in Halloween that you can do to get it. Then there's also just like, you could do events to get candy, and then you could just trade in candy, candy corn cobs at merchants to just buy skins of your choosing, and they'll just have a whole list of stuff. You know, just spooky looking swords, and spooky looking miniature pets, and, you know, things like that. Search and rescue. That guy is getting rezzed. Ooh, getting knocked around. Getting CC'd right now. Leave no man behind. Close. Show people the hand spider. I don't know what you're talking about. What's the name of the item? Pummel spider. Alright, hang on. We're almost done with this, then I will.
Farfagnugan, that is all.
What does that mean? Thank you, Sam MK. Appreciate the support and the questionable word. Questionable word. Wow, that is a long fear. Time to run. A lot of people did not run. Okay. Love how Livia's like, that's the last one, leave the rest to me. And it's like, Livia, if that was the last one, what are you going to do? Oh wow, we had this guy 99% rezzed and got interrupted. That guy's like, are y'all trolling? Okay. Alright, we're waiting on the meta to finish now. Alright, so he said look up Pummel Spider. It's from Halloween. Oh, that one! Yeah. Yeah, chat, you like hands? Yeah, okay, I remember it now that I'm seeing it. They added this last year, I think. Yeah, that's a Halloween one. Let's see. Where's wardrobe? Where's the book? Okay, so the Halloween book, there's like this book backpack, and then there's like this one that's like on fire. And then there's one more. Oh, this one. Mad Memories Complete Ignition. And then it has like this blue darkness coming off of it. So that's like, that was a Halloween quest chain as well. I'm pretty sure the chains that are currently wrapped around my character's hands are from Halloween also. Do that, get rid of that weird glow. And the meta did finish, nice. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, let's swap back to Quick Zerker. Or Quick Zerker. Quick Untame. I'm a Berserker! Ah! Quick Zerker. Alright, cool. Thanks, you just helped me get the WV for the special. You're welcome. Did you ever get the Mace Skin Sikander? Oh, the Full Metal Alchemist thing? No. No, I'm aware of it. Yeah, this is pretty messed up. So, you got... People always cringe when I talk about this. I hesitate to even bring this up. Hang on a second. Be easier if I show this. Okay. Let me see if I can tell this story correctly. Alright, so what is it? Oh, is it not in the wardrobe? Okay, hold on a second. Let's see, slash MuklukYoutube.9082. Give me a second to prepare this. Item link. And then... Okay. Alright, so there's an item in the game called Antonina. And this is it right here. And as you can see, it is a twisted monstrosity of flesh. And you can wield it. It's a scepter. There's a hand dangling off the back and a screaming thing on the front of it. Alright. Likewise, there is another one that is called Sikander, which is right here, and it is a mace. So you could have one scepter and one mace. They both look the same. And if you combine them in the Mystic Forge, you get it as a miniature. Here's the kicker. Antonina and Sikander are possibly references to Nina instead of Antonina, and her dog, Alexander, from Full Metal Alchemist. If you've seen the show, you could probably fill in the blanks from here. Yeah, right in the feels. And Charmon's over there like, tell the story, I want to watch him squirm. Why would they do that? I don't know. That Easter egg has been in the game since before I made my first video on Guild Wars 2. Why would you do that? Why would they do? Because Halloween, yeah, Halloween, I guess. I don't even know Full Metal Alchemist is the best part. The story has a bit of depth to it. The fist spider was enough white. Hey, Ian, hi, Muck. Quick question. How would you rate how complicated quick untamed rotation is to learn? Thinking of trying it out. It's not complicated at all. Here's a video where I break it down. It's pretty painless. I've been playing since beta, and there's still things that are new to me. Mm-hmm. Do you have your heal build available to steal/use? Yeah, if you do exclamation build in the chat, Nintendo, you can click on the link for my ranger, and heal druid is currently build 2, and heal untamed is currently build 6. You're welcome to copy either one of them. Michael, Warby World, how do you not get knocked over or pulled or stunned the instant an enemy comes into view? Hide behind a huge pile of people so that they always get pulled and knocked and stunned. That's the secret. Hey, what's up? A visitor just came in. Mike, I tried to clip the full thing. You spoke too slowly. I can't clip it because it was only 60 seconds while you talk so slow. The full, what, the Full Metal thing? Pet, I just pet him, Virtue. I just pet, you don't need to redeem it again. I just pet the cat. There you go, for you, Virtue. Pat, 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 pat. It's well known that Muck is a slow talker. Well, I mean, if I'm really trying to, like, tell a story, I gotta do it justice. Alright. You need a dedicated cat cam? I have one. Hold on. The thing is he's in a chair right now. One sec. Alright. See this? This is his throne. It is to my left. This is his cat tower with a big fluffy blanket on it. He was making biscuits on this thing on the big screen this morning. I also have a thing where it's over here. And now I've got a very long arm. And he hangs out right here sometimes. But right this second, he has just decided he wants to sit in the spare chair in here, so he's over there. So I have a dedicated cat cam. I just don't have a dedicated cat. He lacks dedication. He goes where he pleases. Chip on strike. I mean, he's in the room. Let's see, it is after 8. We could go get our free money. Keep funding these giveaways. That kind of cat, mine didn't want to use the $80 bed I got him, instead uses the pillow. Yo, hang on a sec. Let me unhook my phone here. So, you know, he has this big fancy tower and all this stuff. And in true cat fashion, this was him yesterday. He just stayed in there for a long time.
2 years of watching, laughing, and generally having a good time. Mukluk dancing.
Yep. Another Muck plush ordered. Nice! I hope you enjoy it. Let me swap to this. And who was that? McStew! Thank you, McStew. If I fits, I sits. True cat thoughts. Yep. Yeah, we kind of cycle, like, it's not often we order stuff in that comes in a box, but we always try to keep, like, the 2 newest boxes so he can just do whatever with them in the living room. And then kind of, you know, cycle out the older ones. Plushie at 300? Are you serious? That's actually kind of wild. Yeah, I guess last minute panic is quite a motivator, because we were at like, what, 270 today? And with the time available to purchase these was about 3 weeks. So there was 20 and a half days up until today, and then that means 30 moved today, which is pretty wild. Like, that's awesome. Like, for me, like, the huge surge of happiness was at 200, because we had to get 200 to make the project a reality. If we had not been able to hit 200, we would have just we would have had to 100% refund everybody and just cancel it. Because it would have been a net loss for the company. But as long as we broke 200, they were like, all right, cool, that covers the cost. Anything above that is great. So, that's fantastic. Let's see. Lay energy matter converter. Show me my gobblers. All right. Does it have worldwide? Yes, it does have worldwide shipping. So the price in the US is $30 US for a plushie and $9 for worldwide shipping, which may vary slightly depending on where you live. But yeah. Might as well show this off now since we're talking about it. This is the prototype Muck head for scale. This is what he looks like. He's got a Velcro potion bottle. It's red on one side and green on the other, representing the 2 channels. And this is him. The hood is adjustable. You can move it around as much as you want. And yeah, it's very well made. The thing is solid. Lasts a long time. Can pass it down the Armstrong line for generations. And worldwide shipping. I'm very happy with it. He's gonna, once we're done promoting it, I'm gonna put him up on the shelf next to the Asura one. How many plushies have been ordered? We just hit 300. We just hit 300. Can we see the trailer again? Let me see if this button still works. I haven't used it in a week. I know they are almost done summoning these guys, but I cannot focus on work with all of this noise. What the... Guys, did you do this? Mukluk Minion plushie now available based on the Mukluk channel logo, but with 75% more smug. Comes with adjustable hood. Velcro attachable potion bottle with red and green for the 2 channels. Available for a limited time only, link in description. We will find a home for all of you, I swear it.
Wanna know where he keeps the knives?
Alright, that's it. Funny enough, when I made that, and I showed it to the my contact at Makeship, he died laughing at the turn the hood around and him screaming in the hood. He thought that was the best part. 2 voodoo dolls. No, they're not voodoo dolls. Is that why I've always got freaking back pain, Effley? You stabbing pins into the Asura doll? Thank you. You're welcome. Is it chew toy proof? It is good for at least 2 chews. Maybe even 3. Imagine a dog squeaky toy in the middle, but, you know, if he, like, chews on it hard enough, instead of a squeak, it goes, oh! Scares the dog. Oh, wait, go back. Okay. Guild Hall number 3. Hi, Muck. Hi, Gonvolan. Muck, what is covered by the Guild Healthcare Program? Free buffs at the bar. Definitely got that covered. All the heals you can soak up if you happen to be near Mukluk. Is it possible to pull glyphs out of tools and sell them? No. Once you equip a glyph, it is account bound, and it can no longer be sold. I do not know of any glyphs that stay tradable after being equipped. And the last one. Will you be making any more? Any more plushies? So, if you mean any more of this batch, like, okay, Makeship, the company that's mass producing the plushies, they are totally fine with doing another batch of the same design as long as they're a year apart. So I could, in theory, do this again next year. However, if I don't think there's, like, interest, like, we still have to hit 200 each time to basically pay for you know, the service. So if I don't think that we'll hit 200, I'm not gonna like do that again. In the case of the first one, which was the Asura plushie, I would have to get permission from ArenaNet to run that one again. And I've already, like 2 months ago, I asked for permission to do more Guild Wars related plushies. And I'm still waiting to hear back on that. If I hear back, if I get a positive answer back on that, the first thing I'm going to do would be Baby Aurene. Because we've got to start with a big one, right? And I think if I could make a really cute Baby Aurene plushie, and then if I get ArenaNet to at least hit the like retweet button or, you know, like include an ad in one of their videos, I'm pretty sure that it would sell very, very well and be a really good first impression. After that, I think of the... I've written down like 12 ideas, and I don't want to show all of them, but I think the second one that would be the most popular would be a chibi version of Tybalt. With like a plushie rifle on his back and like a plushie apple velcroed to his hand. I think that would be the second most popular of the ideas I've had. Another one, which would not even require like much designing, because we could just kind of just do him straight up as what he looks like, would be Blish. Little robot Blish. I think all of those would easily break 200 and do pretty well. I got you, Muck. I'll get hired at ANET, then I'll become head of marketing, and then I'll respond to you, then I'll leave you on undered for 2 more months. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind having to wait a long time, but I get nervous that people forgot about me, you know? It's like, if I email you, and then I don't hear back for a couple of months, I don't usually assume that you're still thinking about it. I usually assume you... Are any of y'all like that? I usually assume that just somebody forgot about me, and I'm like, I need to bother him again, but I don't want to be annoying. So, that's kind of... where I'm at right now. Joko in Aureen's mouth. Well, maybe Aurene could come with like a little tiny Joko plushie that's like, you know, bacon size. If I haven't responded in a day, I've forgotten. Yeah. Blish with Velcro detachable HUD. Wait. How about his arm? How about his arm Velcro's on? Because remember there was one episode where his arm came off. Joko Chew Toy, yeah. That was in Korna, yeah. What's the first spooky game you're going to start with tomorrow? Okay, so tomorrow's morning stream is approximately 4 hours long, right? So I looked for a game that was 3 to 4 hours long. Tomorrow morning, we're starting with a game called Out of Sight. And Out of Sight, it honestly looks a lot like Little Nightmares. And from what I gather, it's about a girl that's blind, but she can look through the eyes of her teddy bear. Which kind of makes me think of, like, have you seen My Bear Tibbers, you know? Yeah, this is supposedly like a 3+ hour game. So this is going to be the first spooky for October. We're gonna play this tomorrow morning. And I'll have the heart rate monitor on and all that jazz. So that is the plan. That is the plan. Currently on sale, 34% off. You can see there's a bunch here that we got ready to go. You still doing Guild Wars Tuesday in October? Oh, absolutely, man. It pays the bills. Yeah, dude. One good Tuesday pays for 10 days of bad ideas from me. Yes. Plus, October 28th, you know, is Visions of Wait, what is that guy wearing? That guy was in like a Christmas thong or something. Will it be up on the second channel the day after? Not gonna be here tomorrow morning. They will all be on the second channel ASAP, yes. But like in the same way that our current raid is going blue. So like, last night, you know, I did some Hades, and that should be up on the second channel already, if not soon. It'll be going, you know, at that same pace. When Mad King comes to town, Guild Wars Tuesday fits the theme of spooky games. Maybe. I mean, I guess next Guild Wars Tuesday we could do like Labyrinth Farm for a bit or something.
Commander, it's Garm. He ran out of the village. Just bolted out.
What game tomorrow?
I think Garm can take
What? Okay, so Out of Sight is going to be the morning game. The evening tomorrow, I've got a bunch of games that are like 1 hour long, right? I figure we'll knock out one of these 1 hour games and then start something that's longer. Like maybe Chronos or Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic, you know? One of these longer ones. So, because I don't want to leave a 1 hour long horror game unfinished. So but we can knock out one of the short ones and then start a long one and then, you know, find a save point when it's midnight. Walking Fish. No, I did not yet pick up Walking Fish. Alien Isolation is scary but long. I did try Alien Isolation a few years ago. I didn't really like it. Like, I scare easy, and Alien Isolation I felt like wasn't scary, and it was also just annoying. Because it was like, the monster was like plastic, so it wasn't scary, but when it did catch you, you would have to replay sometimes 10 minutes of gameplay because the save points were like physically very far apart. So if you hadn't quite reached the next save point, you'd have to replay like large sections anytime you got caught. And it was just, for me, it was just an annoying game. So that ended up being one of the few games I just stopped in the middle and didn't finish. I know a lot of people love it though, so I try to say that as delicately as possible. I wish I remember the name of the 1 hour long or shorter games. I did 13 of them back to back for Halloween 4 years ago. All of them were good. They frustrated me with a puzzle. Is the location text a blush add-on? Blish. Yeah, it's called Regions of Tyria. If you want a guide on it, hang on a sec. That's it right there. That is the one. Alright. Daily gold farm complete. Okay. Did it and did it. Alright. So many questions about that module gets its own command. I told the guys over at Bloodshed, I was like, yo, I think during the drops week, I probably sold a few hundred downloads of Event Table, Regions of Tyria, and the Mount Wheel. As I was answering questions about those every couple minutes. Because it happens a lot. Like, when drops happen, there's a lot of people who have never... Maybe they're just not interested in streaming, right? And they tune in just because they want drops. And then they see something on my Guild Wars 2 that is very different from their experience. And sometimes it's like, whoa, how did you get that floating text? Whoa, how is there health bars above everyone's head? How is your map on the bottom right instead of the top right, or vice versa? You know, and they'll be like, yeah, how's your cursor glowing? And so I'm answering those questions just on repeat the whole week. I don't react to scary movies and games. Is there something wrong with me? No, I've built a little bit of a tolerance. I would say when I first started streaming, I had never played a scary game. So the first few hit me really hard. And it didn't help that some of the first ones I played was Outlast and Outlast 2. I think still in my life, I'm not sure if I've had a real life experience that was scarier than playing Outlast and Outlast 2. Those games were messed up. And then I would say Visage is somewhere up there. Like, I don't know the order, but Outlast, Outlast 2, and Visage are the top 3 scariest games that I've ever played. Out of probably like 50 at this point. Isn't Alien Isolation 2 coming out? But yeah, I agree, and the games like that are nice for a while, but just become a time padding kind of mechanic, especially when the speedrun for a game is like 2 hours and 28 minutes. It's like a waiting game. I feel like most horror games instill anxiety rather than fear or horror, just waiting for the loud scream to happen. Sometimes, like, there are some games where it's like psychological horror? Where it's more like the story is so effed up, and then that's like really messed up, right? And then other times, it's like the jump scare horror, right? Like, original Five Nights at Freddy's, you know, that was jump scare horror. And then you've got, like, Soma. Soma, you just sit there staring at your monitor at the end, and in your head, you're holding this idea, and you're like, do I put this in the this is a good thing or a bad thing cabinet? And you're trying to figure out, like, is this right or wrong? Like, that one was really weird. Like, it just makes you think. Soma? Yeah. S-O-M-A, Soma. Soma, you were forced to do some things, and they had really good reasons, and you're sitting there at the end, and you're trying to, and, like, I was just sitting there, and I was like, I'm not sure if I can classify this as a right or wrong thing to do. Yeah, it's an existential crisis, exactly. Yeah, the writing was very good in that one. What was the other game I played not too long ago that I said was like Soma? What was the name of it? No, I don't know what that is. That's not it. I play so many games. Was it Karma? Hold on. I think it might have been Karma the Dark World. Yeah. I think it was this. Yeah, this one was like Soma. This is one where you're doing some stuff and you're trying to get through it alive, and then at the end you get like the full picture of what's going on, and you're just like, oh my god. And it's super messed up. You know, it's, again, existential crisis. So if you want a game that's kind of spooky, but instead of jump scares, it just makes you think in uncomfortable ways, Karma the Dark World and Soma are both in that category. Prey was good also. You know the funny thing with Prey is I played it wrong, okay? Very early on in Prey, they were like, oh, don't use those injections that give you alien powers. It will make our automated defenses recognize you as an enemy, and they'll shoot you on sight. And I was like, oh, I don't want to get shot on sight. Okay. And I didn't use them. I beat the whole game like a human in an FPS and didn't realize I was supposed to be using all the alien powers. I played the whole game just like, you know, friggin' John Doe. And then like I watched the like more videos on the game later, and people are like shapeshifting into toasters and shooting tentacles all over the place, and I was just running around with a pistol. I was taking care of business. Full-blown American style. Yeah, I played Prey wrong. I got a different ending because I never took any of the injections, but it wasn't like by intent. I was just stupid. The Dave from Accounting run? Yeah. I was just like, oh wow, those turrets are powerful. I don't want those to shoot me. Okay, yeah, I don't need the tentacle. Have you played Signalis or Crow Country? I don't think so. I haven't played those. How do you feel about those? No opinion, because I haven't played those. Hard mode engage, mugged style, follow instructions to a T, no exceptions. Well, I mean, that instruction, I might get shot. Was there at least an achievement for that? There wasn't it? There was like one part in the story later on that your brother like betrays you or something, and it's like you get an option what to do, and yo, I shot him, like no hesitation. I was like, how dare you, bang, and chat was like, oh my god, and I'm like, all right, what's next? It's just like dusting my hands off. What game are you talking about? Prey. The game was Prey. I would throw out Blackstone Chronicles as a great horror game that's more about ambient world than anything you do. There was a few like that we played. I can't think of their names right now. I've been playing since launch, and I just made Eternity. Nice! Grats, Lorem. That's a pretty big project. To be fair, as an immersive sim, you didn't play it wrong, just not fully informed your choices. Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, it's a game that if you like it enough, you could do multiple runs and make different choices. Mortuary Assistant? Not only have I played Mortuary Assistant, there's a clip of me playing Mortuary Assistant in my stream intro. Yeah, we've done. There's a full playlist of Mortuary Assistant on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel if you want to watch me squirm in it. Yep. I wonder how long the current Steam sale goes. Like, I'm wondering how long, like, if there's more games that you guys recognize that I want to pick up. Looks like October 6th. So, if there's any more games from the Steam sale that I need to pick up for Halloween, I gotta get them within the next week. Good morning, Muck. Happy Tuesday. What's up, Wuff? How you doing? I don't know what you say or how to say it, but something Gana Wa Mini. Oh. Ba Weep Grana Weep Ninibon. It's okay. It's from the animated Transformers movie from like 1990 or something. There's a scene where Hot Rod and Cup end up on another planet, and the Transformers there are feral. They turn into like giant barracudas and stuff. And they're about to get ripped apart, and Cup is like, stop! And they all pause, and he's like, Ba Weep Grana Weep Ninibon. And they're like, Ba Weep Grana Weep Ninibon. And Cup's like, Ba Weep Grana Weep Ninibon. And then he pulls out an Energon snack and tosses it to him like it's a Snickers. And Hot Rod's like, what are you doing? And he's like, it's the universal greeting. And now we give them an Energon snack, and it shows that we're peaceful. And he's like, I think you just confused him. But yeah, it's a throwback to the original Transformers movie. It's the universal greeting. Ba Weep Grana Weep Ninibon. Then you throw a cookie at the other person. That's it. Then they get jumped by the barracuda things, they eat all the snacks, and then they get mad that they're out of snacks. I thought you were referring to Book of the Dead movie. No! Hang on. Transformers Universal Greeting. Let me see if I can find an old, grainy clip of it. Planet. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I watched growing up. And let me tell you, new episodes took a long time to come out. Bit by bit, I feel like Muck would have loved the 80s Gundam Transforming robot scenes. Some with the scale hand-drawn as well, more plentiful, like Macross. I haven't seen Macross. Hey, what's up? Chip is yelling at me. Muck, is there such a thing as a combo field that does hard CC? Lightning field? A lot of combos in the lightning field do CC. I think days. Hang on, yours to combos. Give me just a sec. Alright, whoa, hello. Okay, lightning, leap in a lightning is a 1 second daze. Yeah, leap in a lightning is a 1 second daze. Hi. Alright. Yeah. 80s D&D cartoon rock too. Mm-hmm. Mike, have you played Sons of the Forest? I'm not sure. I'll have to check on that one. Is that it? He's on the chair next to me now. Okay. Anyway, yeah. I had that Transformers movie. I had it on VHS. I watched it so many times. I was a big fan of that one. Also, have any of y'all played... What were the two games that they did related to Cybertron? Hang on. Transformers Fall of Cybertron and War of Cybertron, which are no longer on Steam, I think. If you go to the store page on Steam, like, it just goes to the main page. They're the only games I have that do that. But these two games had a lot of references to that animated movie. They were such a nostalgia trip for me. They were really, really good. Definitely recommend if any of y'all are Transformers fans, if you've never played them, if you're able to get a hold of them. Mike, what are the plans after giveaway? We're going to do the monthly Q&A. I need to do it for September. September ends tonight, so I need to get that done. Which one had Metroplex? Oh, yeah, I forget. But one of them had Metroplex, which was the transforming city. Yeah. Mike, your in-game chat is infested with uwoos. The wildest thing is there's a guy named... So one guy keeps saying uwoo, and then another guy whose name is uwoo intensifies is responding. So it's all planned out. A few games like that were delisted. I have a fair number of green light early access games that do that on Steam Store. Interesting. War for Cybertron's trailer and opening movie was awesome. Yeah, they were. I played them both like back to back in one weekend. They were fantastic, but it's hard for me to remember which one was War of Cybertron and which one was Fall of Cybertron because I played them both in one sitting. Let's see. Got a little bit more time to spend here and check on Mega Destroyer, see if that's going. Would you ever play Mordor games? I played Shadow of Mordor. The one that had that really, what is it? Was it the Nemesis system? The one that had that famous system that everybody got mad that was copyrighted and then never used again. I played that one. I got to, you know, the closing credit. It was good. It was good. I didn't love it. It was good. It was really easy. Like, I remember it as a game, there was this one type of dodge you could do where you kind of like hopped over another character's head. And you could literally turn your monitor off and just keep tapping that button and just hopping on orcs' heads, and they couldn't hit you. You were, like, permanently invulnerable. Mike, could you try Bayonetta? It may not be PG enough. Okay, I would be absolutely fine trying out Bayonetta. I've never played a Bayonetta game. I, of course, know of Bayonetta. However, my audience, typically, if I play a game that looks anime, I get, like, half the viewers. And Bayonetta definitely would fall under that umbrella. So I would be a bit nervous about that. If you were a tree, what kind of tree would you be? You were the first to ever ask me that. I don't know. If I was a weeb, would I say like cherry blossom? What are those massive trees that are like so big, like the base of the trunk is like you could cut a hole through it and cars could drive through. There's like that one forest in America that's just like, there's just giga size. Redwood? Okay, there you go, one of those. Those seem like the Chads of the tree kingdom. You're not a redwood? He didn't ask what I am. I'm not a tree, in case you didn't notice, Banane. He asked what would I be. There you go. If you want to ask what I am, probably a weed. Probably a weed. Hold on a sec. Redwood picture. Okay. Alright, this is what I was thinking of. So, like, this is a redwood tree. And you can, like, drive under it. Like, that's how big it is. These things are huge. Like, aside from stuff like expansions for other games, what's your game of the year so far for 2025? There's a lot of games I have very, very high praise for right now. From this year... Split Fiction, Hades 2, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Off the top of my head. However, I think Game of the Year, for me, is Expedition 33. There's a lot of good... Dude, like, as a gamer, I ate good this year. But I think Expedition 33 is my Game of the Year. Silksong? I didn't forget Silksong. Silksong for me was good. It was not like exceptional for me. All right, and I'm phrasing that very carefully because I know it has a very passionate fan base. But like for me, a Silksong was equal parts fun and frustrating. I did not enjoy how much time I had to spend doing runbacks or the time I had to spend farming ammunition to be allowed to do more boss attempts. Crap like that. Like there was just a lot of like time wasting things. And now obviously once you get to the point where you're like super good and you're one-shotting the bosses or you don't need tools at all, then those become non-issues. But until that point, it's like the less perfect you are, the more you're taxed for your time. Muck would be a beech tree. Oh, because I'm such a beech. Is there any game genres you play more or any that you don't like to play at all? Games I don't like to play at all would... games where there's a large focus on driving. Sports ball games. Oh, you moved the ball down the field. Oh, now they're moving the ball down the field the other way. Oh, the ball came back again. Or racing. Like, oh, they're making a left turn. It's my favorite part. I can't get into those. I cannot get into those games. I'm not the target audience for those. Rocket League, don't care. I will say I've never played Rocket League, but I've got no interest. So, yeah, anything that's just like racing or sports ball, I don't really care. Most anything else, I'll give it a try. I would say I mostly like RPGs, and that's MMORPGs, CRPGs, ARPGs, like all of them. I like RTSs, like top-down controlling a city, stuff like that. I really enjoy that as well. On occasion, I thought I liked Metroidvanias on occasion. Silksong has taught me that I was wrong. Apparently, I liked Hollow Knight, and I liked Ori and the Blind Forest, but I don't like Metroidvanias, apparently. That's what I've learned. Souls-likes. I like many Souls-likes. JRPGs. What is... sometimes. Again, because I play both as someone who just enjoys gaming, and also I do this for a living. And whenever I play something anime, we lose like half the audience. So JRPGs, I'm nervous about. But I did really enjoy... What's the last one I played? Like Octopath Traveler 2? That was good. Have you tried Noida? I played it for like a day. I didn't really like Noida that much. Have you played Grand Theft Auto 5? So, typically, I like fantasy genre the most. Like, you know, a world with magic and swords and stuff. Second to that, sci-fi. If we're just in, like, the normal world, and, you know, the plot is just like, hey, let's go rob a bank, it's like, yo, I could do that in real life once. Like, so, yeah, like, Grand Theft Auto's never really had any interest for me. Have you played Shadowrun? No, I have not. Can I join you? Yeah, send me an invite. Do you like survival games? Yeah, sometimes. We fully cleared V Rising, Valheim, Grounded. There's many survival games I've cleared on this channel. Let me reduce how many people we're rendering right now. Oh, that is much better. Okay. Woo! My frames. Enshrouded. Oh yeah, early game Enshrouded I really enjoyed. Muck, you'd probably like the GTA 5 story. Maybe. You know what? What's the last, like, real-life game I played? Probably was when you guys had me try the Yakuza series. I played 2 of the Yakuza games, and I really enjoyed the story. Tolerated... The gameplay was fine. I did not love the gameplay, but I loved the story. However, again, it didn't seem like most of my audience was really into it. So if I was sure that they were into it, I would happily knock out more of those. I don't want to go in the lava, so I'm just throwing my bird at these things. According to Muck, dear players of GTA CS go to Crime IRL. No. I said I find that boring, because if I wanted to do that, I could just go do that IRL. I didn't say they do that IRL. Ark Survival? I've not played Ark. Anyway, I'm just talking about setting. And again, there's exceptions, right? Like, again, I just said I enjoyed Yakuza. But I would say, like, a bad game that's in a fantasy setting, I'll enjoy more than a bad game in a real-life setting. That's all I'm saying. I like the setting of fantasy the most, and then sci-fi second, and then anything else below that. Monster Hunter? I played Monster Hunter World and finished it, and then as soon as I finished the story, I put it down. I didn't play it again. Monster Hunter Wilds, I couldn't even get through one session of it. It was, I hated it so much. It was so lame. The Monster Hunter Wilds we put down after like 3 hours or something. No one plays Monster Hunter for the story. Well, I found the story and the gameplay and the controls all crappy, so for me, there was really nothing going for it. Thanks, I've been missing that event constantly. Sure enough. Let's see. Check on this one. I couldn't watch Monster Hunter. The UI visuals hurt me on a mental level. Dude, playing it hurt me on a mental level. Mug, if you were tied to a chair and had to play 2 hours of a game, Dune Awakening or Monster Hunter? Dune Awakening. I stopped both of those games before finishing, but I got through more Dune Awakening before I put it down than I did Monster Hunter. Dune Awakening, I was just kind of bored. There was a lot of, big empty desert and, not a lot happening. Monster Hunter, it was just, like, actively frustrating me. Like, the controls were terrible, the feeling of controlling the character. Like, anytime you tell the character to do anything, it had, like, 6 weeks shipping, right? You're like, swing the giant sword. And he'd be like, and then the monsters already moved to Oklahoma at this point. Like, it was like everything. You was like, click button, go make a sandwich. And, like, the controls themselves were pretty jank at the same time. The story was so stupid. The story made no sense at all. There was like so many, it's like they took all the budget and put it into rendering that beautiful food that makes you hungry, and they had no budget left for any writers. And then Dune Awakening, I found the story interesting, it's just the pacing. It'd be like, interesting thing happens, come back in 8 hours for the next bit of interesting thing. So yeah, I would play Dune Awakening for 5 hours before I play Monster Hunter for another 2. There you go. When you played the Beaver game, Timberborn? That was early release, right? Any sign of more to come? I believe there's still an early access. Yeah, Timberborn was fantastic. It's one of the few times I made a video on how an early access is going. For anyone who hasn't seen this one, hang on a sec. So it's like a sim game, right? You're like making a village, but you're playing beavers. Humans have all died. You're playing beavers, and they need water. So the enemy is just drought. Like, you gotta make dams and things like that, and you're just designing this whole city. And occasionally, like, water comes into the map, and occasionally water just stops coming into the map. So you have to, build dams to hold water in. You've got to, if you're using, like, turbines in the water for power, those are only gonna work while the water's moving. Things like that. This was a very fun game. I enjoyed the hell out of this one. Yeah, it's still in early access, but it looks like they have added more to the game since I last played it. Overwhelmingly positive, by the way. But yeah, that was a good one. I do recommend that one, if you like that kind of game. Lately off stream, I've been playing Against the Storm again. That one's good too. Does the Ravenholm level of Half-Life 2 count as horror? Space? I don't remember that level. I played Half-Life 2, it's just been too long. Have you seen Sword of the Sea? No, I have not. Have you heard about Whiskerwood? No. It's a city building sim where you play mouses who have to pay taxes to cats. What's the last game? There was some games I played. Was it Ratopia? Oh, Ratropolis. This was an interesting one. This was a mouse game I played. Not at all what you're talking about, but it's a roguelite tower defense city builder deck builder. Oh, it's a 2D game, and enemies constantly come from the left or the right, and you basically like draw like buildings or troops or whatever. I don't know why there's an error while it is playing the video, so that's great. But this one was kind of fun. Muck, what's your Hades 2 playtime now? 59 hours. We hit the end credits last time, and now we're in the bonus content. And if it's like Hades 1, there will be another like 50 hours before we hit the true ending. Which I'm totally fine with, because I'm having an absolute blast. Muck expansion pass for AOW4 announced. First one was vampires. Ooh. Shubuddy Bop, yep. Have you played any of the Endless games? Space, Legend, etc. Doesn't ring a bell? No, I don't think I have. Have you played any VR games? No. I don't own VR equipment, no. VR horror is the best. I have a theory about that. Alright, here's my hypothesis. Games that are not horror become horror if you're playing in VR. Like, for me, Subnautica is not horror. If I play Subnautica in VR, I will probably scream and run into the wall in my room and hurt myself. I think I would not be okay. Asu says, in Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, you immediately try the boss after defeat. Point for you to try it. It has a magnificent feature that you can pin screenshots on the map, so you can see from the map what's the obstacles later. All this on top of a great combat movement system. I can't recommend it more. Great Metrovania. That does sound cool. I definitely need a break from Metroidvania after Silksong. Like, I rolled credits, I got good, I finished it, but God, Silksong made me hate Metroidvania for a while. I need to reset. I need to reset from Metroidvanias. If you haven't done Age of Wonders 4 Archon Prophecy, do it. You'll see how broken Architect makes the game. Yeah, I still owe you guys some more AOW4 playthroughs and a couple of Total War ones. I know Bluebell's been asking about that. So we'll get to it when we get to it. The whole thing is, like, if there's 2 games I want to play, and honestly right now there's like 20. If there's 2 games I want to play, I prioritize the newer one because numbers. It's truly that honest. Like, people are more interested in watching newer games than older ones 9 times out of 10. So when it's like, oh man, I'm interested in Hades 2, I'm also interested in this other thing that came out 10 years ago. I'm going to play Hades 2 first. V Rising is hard, right? V Rising has a brutal difficulty. And you can play it on brutal mode, and...
Moranity raided my stream with 248 viewers.
Laura, thank you so much! That's my reminder that I owe you guys a giveaway soon, chat. Shut up, Ram! I don't even care. Yeah, V Rising, if you play it on brutal mode, is really tough. The final boss took me 7 hours to kill. We actually made a video about that. Hang on a second. One second, because Noxxi actually remixed me dying 50 times. Thank you for the raid, Laura. Welcome, all of you. I think we all know each other. Me and Laura raid each other all the time. Today's giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. We're doing some Guild Wars. We're just chatting a lot, having some conversation, and we're going to be doing a giveaway here very soon. So if you like free stuff, let me see if I can get this to load. So we actually... An uninvited guest. All right, real quick. If you don't want spoilers on how the final boss fight in V Rising works, look away for a second. But we did a remix because I died on this boss so many times. Castlevania, yeah. They have a Castlevania DLC in V Rising that adds Castlevania stuff to the game. The fight took so long he grew a beard.
I am Vlad Dracula Tepesh, and I have had enough!
And then I start getting good after 52 deaths. Come on, 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 come on! This is a total, like 7.5 hours. Yeah, that was a remix by my editor of 7.5 hours, or a montage, I guess. That was a 7.5 hours on that boss before I got the kill. It was really crazy. It took a long time. Yeah, if you're looking for a challenge, I do say that V Rising on brutal. You know what? It took me longer to... Okay, you know how when Elden Ring's DLC came out, what was his name? Something Radon. Radon? So many people were like, oh my god, Radon's so tough, right? So many people were talking about that. I killed Radon faster than Brutal Dracula on V Rising. It took me less time to beat Radon than Brutal Dracula. Now, you might not have the same experience, but I'm using that as an example to stress to you that it can be challenging. Promised consort redone. Yeah. Have you played Outer Wilds? You're gonna hate me for this one. Yeah, I played it for like 2 or 3 hours, and then it was 2, and then I refunded it. After 2 hours, I was like, guys, I'm really not having fun, and we're still just barely within the time to refund it. I think I'm done. Like, I had 0 dopamine in the 2 hours of Outer Wilds I played. And chat, I remember someone in chat was like, look, you've already seen the water planet and you've seen the sun explode. If that didn't entertain you, it doesn't get any better. I'm like, okay. Did you play Enshrouded? Yes, I did. But they've added more content updates since I played it, so, you know, there's more now. Mike, one thing I'll say is you're extremely patient when you die a lot in video games, far beyond my short temper with games. It depends on the game. Like, Silksong, there was a boss fight where I only died like 5 times.
Muck fought that boss so long that he grew a beard.
Yeah. In Silksong, was it the last judge? It only took me like 5 attempts to kill the last judge, but I was like losing it because the run back was minutes long of parkour over spikes. So like on the 3rd attempt at the last judge, I got to the last judge with 1 hit point because of poor parkour. So like I kind of have learned about myself. I'm extremely patient when it comes to slamming my head against a wall over and over and over to learn a boss fight, master it, and defeat it. I am not happy if there's a run back. That is something I learned about myself, chat. I have enough patience to, without complaint, fight Dracula for 7 hours straight. I do not have patience to fight a boss for 15 minutes if the run back sucks. There's a mod that adds a retry menu to bosses. Yeah, but there wasn't while I was playing it. Banana says in the Throne of Blood DLC in November, you get a new ruler type Elder Vampire. So you don't get bored. And you get the ability to turn recruited or capture heroes into vamps. That's cool. Let's see. Sudden Onslaught. I'm thinking about creating an account trying yours too. I've seen praises for the game because you don't have to endlessly grind for gear. Is this game worth playing? Sudden Onslaught, I mean, this is kind of like you walked into a baseball game and you yelled, do y'all like baseball? Obviously, I'm going to say yes. Yes. I'm playing Guild Wars 2. I'm a Guild Wars 2 content creator. You ask if I like Guild Wars 2? Yes, I do. If you want specifics, I have a video here called Why Play Guild Wars 2 that is really just trying to, like, you know, kind of sell it to you. That video there, it's a couple years old, still accurate. It is still plugging what, in my opinion, are the reasons that you should drop other MMOs and play this one. So if you're interested, check that video out. Come back here in a couple minutes. Ask me any questions you got. I was finally able to afford to snag a plushie just before they cut off the orders. Thank you for bringing that. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I hope I wasn't too annoying with that. I just was trying to do one more last minute ping. There is exactly 12 hours left on the plushie. 12 hours from now, they stop taking orders and they start production. So if anyone else wants to get one last minute, that's how much time you got. That's where we at right now. Transfire, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. I'll order one in the morning. You got 12 hours. You have 12 hours. After that, they don't take more. Broke 300, yeah. Show the Tyrion addiction meme as an advert. I could do that. Will the plushie come back one day? That one, probably not. The first one, maybe, but it would be 9 months to a year before that. Okay. Someone in chat is asking me to show a video I made just as a meme called My Tyrion Therapy. And it's just, all of that was footage from, around Guild Wars 2, other than that first bit with the lady at the beginning. Just casually add that to the intro for Guild Wars 2. Well, pretty much whenever I play that music, I get a DMCA claim, so I'm gonna have to cut that out later. But, yeah, that's why I'm not more, screaming for the rooftops about it. The ad ended, and I heard that music. I thought, no way, Twitch is running Muck's video. Yes, I called John Twitch himself. I was like, hey, play this. Muck says, you've tried Nice Day for fishing. Would you enjoy another game that makes fishing enjoyable to those who don't normally do it? Try Dave the Diver. That's been on my list. It's just, More things keep getting added to my list, and some of them are above that. But yeah, Dave the Diver is on my I should check this out list. I sent a link to my daughter to explain why I don't get bored. Can I get the link to that? Yeah, the Tyrion therapy video? Yeah. Fun fact, I actually first saw that as a meme for, was it Stellaris? It was some other game. And then I went to Noxxi, I was like, yo, we're gonna remake this with Guild Wars 2 stuff. Yoink. I was gonna yoink that meme. Next on his list is Slime Rancher 2. I really have zero interest in that, bananas. Like, Slime Rancher 1 was fine. Slime Rancher 2 looks like the exact same game. I don't have any interest in playing Slime Rancher again. Maybe someday, many, many years from now. Like, let's say no more new games come out. I could probably work down the list to Slime Rancher in like a year or two. If nothing new comes out. Let's see. Muck, do you have any recommendation for a Necro spec that is ranged with fast movement, ability, etc.? Okay, Necro is the least movement class in the game, first of all. Ranged that allows movement would be something using pistol. So if you look at any builds for Necro that use pistol, that would be what you should lock onto. Let's see, what's the question? The gear not becoming obsolete with each patch or expansion and open world content are the two things making me want to play the game for the first time. Yeah, sudden, hold on. I've been playing WoW since last year, and having to start the gear grind over and over after each patch made me stop playing. Yes. Yes, so, hang on a second. Let me get this open here. Okay, hold on. Let me go into question answering mode here. Okay. So Sudden Onslaught says, I'm thinking about creating an account and trying out Guild Wars 2. I've seen praises for the game because you don't have to endlessly grind for gear. Is this game worth playing? The gear not becoming obsolete with each patch or expansion and open world content are the two things making me want to play the game for the first time. I've been playing WoW since last year, and having to start the gear grind over and over after each patch made me stop playing. I totally get you. I myself played WoW for around 10 years. Got a couple server firsts, you know? Okay, that's it. Done bragging. And I get it. At the time, I loved it. I could not go back to that. Just to include everyone in the conversation, World of Warcraft has vertical progression. That means you're always climbing up a ladder, right? So first, like, you hit max level, and then if you're playing a tank, you grind dungeons until your gear is good enough to grind heroic dungeons, until your gear is good enough to grind mythic dungeons, until your gear is good enough to tank looking for raids, until your gear is good enough to tank raids, until your gear is good enough to tank heroic raids, until your gear is good enough to tank mythic raids. And then the item level increased, and you do that whole ladder again. All right, with some exceptions, but that's pretty much how it is, right? There is a ladder, and then the next expansion comes out, and the pigs in the first area of the new expansion will drop gear better than what you got fighting God in the last expansion. And you climb the ladder again. And it's totally fine if you're into that. I was into that for a long time, but that's how vertical progression works. Horizontal progression is what Guild Wars 2 has. Guild Wars 2, the max level has never been increased. So you get to max level very, very quickly, and then instead of going up a ladder, you just get to max level, and then they keep adding more things to do. So, if anything, people get overwhelmed by the number of options, because Guild Wars 2 has 10 years worth of content that is all still endgame content, okay? So all of it, like every raid that has ever come out is still a max level raid in this game. All right, so like just a few minutes ago, you saw me doing a meta. That specific meta is in the core game. I was fighting the Fire Elemental in Metrical Province. There was like 50 people there. That came out 10 years ago. There's still people doing that every day, every 2 hours, right? Like here, hold on a sec. This is an add-on. This is showing me what events are currently happening in the game right this second. I could go to this zone and fight Triple Trouble, which is like an outdoor raid type of thing. This is a dragon that is landing in Blaze Ridge Steppes. This is a event in Eye of the North where two dragons are fighting and you get in between them and you take them both down and try to kill them both at the same time. This is a replay of Scarlet in Living World Season 1 that's invading a zone. You can go fight them. Tarir is currently getting attacked by Cthulhu. We can go defend Tarir right now. That happens every 2 hours. Big money in that one. Deathbrand Shatterer, a different dragon, is landing in this zone in 15 minutes. Drakkar, who's this big beast that swims through the ice, it's like the Loch Ness Monster on crack, is spawning right now, and we could go hunt him down. So all this is happening right now. Like right this site. What is this add-on? Hold on. What is this add-on? I use the site usually. Yeah, this is from Event Table, which is on Blushhood, and there is a link to that in the chat. But this just shows all the stuff happening right now. But yeah, the open world stuff is very, very popular. And as you mentioned, there is no vertical stuff. So like if you play this game and let's say another game comes out that you're really interested in, right? Hades 2 just came out. Let's just say you get just hooked on Hades 2 and we don't see you for 3 months. You come back, your gear is still max level. Your character is just as powerful as it was when you left. The only difference is you might be rusty. That's it. You know, you might be rusty and you might need to remind yourself how to play the game, but your stuff will not go out of date even if you don't play Guild Wars 2 for years. It very much respects your time. Also, there's no subscription fee. So you could just play as much as you want and focus on having fun rather than having that nagging voice in the back of your head that's like, oh, you paid a sub fee this month. You need to play this game instead of that other game, even though you don't really want to. You don't have that. So yeah, that's basically my take on the horizontal versus vertical progression in games right now. Again, I loved WoW for many, many years. I couldn't go back to it just because of the treadmill thing. It's no longer for me. But yeah, I talk to a lot of WoW refugees like yourself each week. Hope that answers the question pretty cleanly. Okay, with that, chat, we've got a giveaway to do, and then we'll do more questions. Sun Onslaught says the open world is populated and alive in Guild Wars 2, it seems. I like open world activities more than instance content. The open world of WoW says that's another reason I stopped playing. Well, part of it is the events, and part of it is the way the servers work in this game. Like, I'm in North America right now. I play on EU sometimes. I'm in North America right now. Right now, this city is getting attacked by Cthulhu. If I go over here and join this meta, let's say the map is full, it will just generate a new instance of that map, and just another IP address of it. It'll generate a new instance of the map, and you can join one of those other instances. So like right now, there's probably only one instance in North America of Bloodstone Fen, and everyone in Bloodstone Fen is on that map. But right now, because Orc Basin has got a big thing going on, there might be 4 or 5 copies of that map running right now, and you can just go join any of those, so they all feel like they're bustling. You know, the system will try to keep everybody on the same map if there's maps that are lowly populated. And sometimes you get a pop-up that says, this map has less population. Do you want to swap? And it'll be like, you'll get an XP boost if you hit yes. So you swap to the more populated map, and then you get an XP boost. So it was also no downtime. They had downtime for like a couple hours in the last year, and they apologized and gave a bunch of people free mounts. So there is like no downtime with this game because of the way they have their servers. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff to be said. Muck, you would think that, but sometimes I'm in Skywatch, I get 3 different instances when nothing's going on when I'm chest farming. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's get this set up, chat. Let's get this set up. All right. For any new bloods in the chat, every Tuesday, we do Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, and today is no exception. I have got a grab bag of stuff. If you don't get something you like, it's going to have value, so you can sell it. So you'll get at least some money, bare minimum. What's in the bag varies between tens of gold and hundreds of gold. There will be 10 winners. If you want to enter this giveaway, rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you're on Twitch or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. That's the free button. That's all I'm asking for. It's not much. Hit that or the bot will ignore you. Rule number 2, if you are a sub on Twitch or a Patreon patron, which means you pay for my food, you get 1 extra chance to win. That is not required, but it's a great time to use your Prime sub. The final rule, and this is to try to filter out the AFK people. If you want to enter this giveaway, type your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time right now. Display name is completely safe. That's mine right there. This is simply, who do I mail your prize to? That's all I'm asking you. I'm not asking you to dox yourself or anything. I'm just saying, who do I mail your prize to? So go ahead and get on in there, and don't spam it. If you enter more than 3 times, it'll remove you because I think that's hilarious. And then while y'all doing that, I'll get the stiff out.
Yes.
Yes. Let's see. And Let's withdraw 50. Okay. Alright. Ah. Okay. Clean your bags. I did clean my bags today, Banana. I have got 374 slots open right now. Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy! What is that name? Someone's name is Goddamn Elf. Just scroll past. What's that next to Juggernaut? In the vault? Mad Realm Swordskin. It's a Halloween thing. This is not in the current giveaway. This is an item in the vault right now. Hi, Gantz.
Hi to all.
Why are putting their names in anyway? That's why. Are you? I tell you guys, I can have it written on the screen. It doesn't matter, chat. It doesn't matter. There are people out there that are the reason that shampoo bottles say don't drink. It doesn't matter. What's going to be your first spooky game tomorrow? The first one of the like 30 spooky games we got prepared is called Out of Sight. We're gonna play that tomorrow morning. It looks kind of like Little Nightmares. It's supposed to be around 3 hours long. That's the plan. Sad Muck is sad. I'm not sad. I'm disappointed. You can't drink shampoo? Well, you can once. Same as lava. If you want people to pay attention to something, you have to put Mr. Beast next to it, one of those stupid grins of his. I just need a picture of Mr. Beast next to the rules. That would actually be kind of funny. Will you be doing any more Hades 2 anytime soon? So, Rujaning, anytime I've got some extra time, we'll do that. Example, tonight, after the Q&A, if there's extra time, Hades. Tomorrow morning, if we have a 4-hour morning stream tomorrow. Let's say the horror game takes 3.5. We'll do a half hour of Hades, and etc., etc. It's going to be filling in any openings for between now and the 28th. 1 minute remaining to enter, chat, if you wish to. Apply jiggle physics to my shoulders, right? Can the bot display non-English characters as names? I mean, it can still pick them as a winner. I might have trouble saying it, but it'll display it, yeah. I'll be stalking my notifications to see if it happens. Last night's final run was absolutely exhilarating. Yeah, when it rolled credits, yeah, dude, it was fantastic. I watched you stand next to your final familiar to unlock it and then completely miss it. What? Where was it? If I walked past it, just tell me. Like, I hate spoilers, but you're saying I walked right past it. Where was it? Because I've already been running around 50 hours. I don't know which one you're talking about. Okay. Giveaway is closed. No more spam. It doesn't do anything anymore. So chat, here we go. We got 10 prizes here. This one just represents a pile of gold, okay? That one's a pile of gold. So we have got 10 prizes going from the cheapest prize to the most expensive. So let's jump into it here. I'm waiting to find out about this familiar thing. You know where the thing from Olympus is? After the post game behind the plant spots. There's a white raven there. The thing from Olympus. Wait, do you mean like the nice looking Olympus that was like behind the shield after Typhon? I'm gonna check your reply in a minute. Okay. The sun and moon thing. Oh, that, okay, all right, I know what you're talking about. All right, chat, the first prize, 6 chunks of ancient ambergris. Now, first of all, once again, thank you to all the people that donate random stuff to the giveaway vault that makes this possible. That's why there's a big, weird selection of stuff here, but it all has value. So even if you get something weird, like 1,000 butter, you could still sell it for gold. All right, chunks of ancient ambergris, 6 of them. This is whale vomit, which is very expensive for some reason. 6 of them is worth 11 gold. You can keep it if you just like the smell of it, or you can sell it if you don't need it. It's used for crafting End of Dragons legendary items. Pick a winner! Takamatsu, are you here? I'm gonna lick it. I don't recommend that. Takamatsu, are you here? It's yours if you respond. I'm here for giveaways, not Hades spoilers. I'm sorry, we're done. We're done talking about it. So I needed to make it up to you. Okay, he responded. Congratulations. To make it up to you, I need to give you anti-spoilers. Like, oh my god, I can't believe that Malinoe was Zagreus' father the whole time. Oh, shock. All right, there we go. We reset you. All right, next up, chat. Next odd prize, 43 Charms of Potence. These are used to craft legendary runes. If you don't need them, the current rate for 43 of these is 16 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Purple Cats, are you here? Talk to me. It's yours if you respond quick. Hades 2 doesn't even have 2 Hades. Oh my god. Yo, in Black Desert Online, when I finally got to the desert and it wasn't black, I was so pissed off. Like, what kind of false bill of sale is this? And then people are like, you gonna play Crimson Desert? And I'm like, no, I bet it's not even red. Are you serious? No. Yay, thank you. All right, we got a live one. It's a nice looking desert. Well, yeah, but it's not what I paid for. All right, next up, chat. This one will be relevant soon. 250 Halloween trick or treat bags. These can be opened, and you're usually going to get candy and things like that. But, you know, maybe you'll get something like an Inver infusion. It's worth tons of money. So opening this is effectively gambling. If you don't want to gamble, you can just sell the whole pile unopened, and you'll net yourself about 11 gold. So it's your choice. Guaranteed 11 gold or gamble it. Pick a winner. Creatures such as me. Are you here? I didn't know you could right-click and see possible drops in bags. Yeah, right-click and then click preview. It works on most containers, not all. Creatures such as me. Are you here? I knew it'd be the candy. It's the candy. Mail item. Space. All right. Next weird prize. 250 Shards of Glory. These are earned in PvP, but they're tradable. So people that hate PvP, that are trying to make things that require these, will buy these from people that love PvP. And currently worth about 11 gold for a stack. So you can keep them and put them in your mat storage or just sell them. Pick a winner. Young Merv, are you here? Did Muck purge his mail today? My mail's always clean. What do you mean? Oh, shoot. What's all this? I still gotta answer that guy. Whenever you add them to the raffles. Yo, thank you, Flashlight. Appreciate that. Thank you. I will need to put those in the vault. Young Merv says, I'm here, my good sir. My good sir. All right. Mail item. Paste. Mail. Congratulations. All right. Next up, 50 jade runestones. These are used to craft legendaries from End of Dragons. If you don't want them, you could sell them and get yourself roughly 27 gold. Pick a winner. Meta Drive. Are you here? How do you get more mat storage? There's a thing on the gem store called Material Storage Expander. Every time you buy it, it increases your material storage by 250 up to a maximum of 2,750, I think. Meta Drive says thanks, but the last thing he wrote was, "Are you telling us to drink lava and shampoo?" I hope we hear from him again. Pasty. Send me up. 2750 is odd for a cap. Well, it used to be 2K, and 3 times they've increased it, so now it's that. Thanks, you're welcome. All right, this is just a reminder to myself that 50 gold goes here, chat. So the next winner gets 1 unidentified item worth 69 copper, nice, and 50 gold. Pick winner. Going to the YouTube chat is Barry Coeen here. Barry Coeen. Rigged. As soon as one person doesn't win from Twitch. Rigged. Barry says, woo! Alright. Copy name. Paste. Ah, paste. Send me out. Congratulations. Muck, turn around. Nothing there. Thank God. Alright, next up. 54 Charms of Skill. Once again, these are used for making legendary runes. If you don't want them, these would sell and get you roughly 45 gold. You're missing the chocos? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Alright, there we go. Hold on, we're loading them in. Okay. Is that better, people? Now you got a bunch of dancing hairy catmen. Does that set the mood? I think because I moved forward slowly and I loaded them all in one by one. Oh, there we go. He just synced them up again, just for me. All right, he's doing something new today. He's got every other one turned a different direction. All hail the Mukluk. Hi, Choco. Thanks, buddy. Oh, my goodness. Okay. 45 gold worth of Charms of Skill. Used for legendary rune crafting, chat. Pick a winner. Mirol Haum. Are you here? Who gave the diabetic legion suits? I mean, they're just snappy dressers. Canuck should hire him for his casino. Oh my god. That would certainly gather a type of clientele. I won. You won! 45 gold worth of charms for you to keep or sell. All right. Next up, chat. Next up. 50 mystic coins. These are, of course, used to craft legendaries and countless other things in the game. And currently, 50 of these is worth about 103 gold. So you could save these for your legendary crafting projects. You could, gamble them into try to make more mystic clovers, or you could just sell them if you just want to unload them immediately. That is what you got. Pick a winner. Bronze aged. Are you here? Why is one of the Chocos smoking? Wait, what? Do you mean this guy? There's like a fiery player standing inside his hitbox. I think I had it like this, so it just looked like he was on fire. He's like, he's like wheezing over there. Send help. Bronze aged. Are you here? Second call for bronze. That's because Choco's so hot right now? Yeah. I don't know why you are all synced up for Muck, but not for me. I don't know. You might have loaded in later. You lack clout. You lack clout. Wow. Damn. He's like, yeah, you suck. All right, this guy hasn't responded yet, chat. I'm drawing a new name. Decellus, are you here? Decellus. They're all scrappers. Are they all? Oh yeah, they've all got the function gyros. I've never really noticed the fact that they were all the same class. Today I learned. Decellus says, yo, that's me. That's you. 103 gold worth of mystic coins for you, Des. Congratulations. Pasty, pasty, paste. All right, chat. Next item is a node. We've got a platinum node. This will install a platinum mining node in your homestead or home instance. You can then mine it, and every day it will give you 3 platinum. So after a very long time, it will pay for itself and then start giving you profit. If you don't like doing a daily activity like that, you could sell it to someone who does. And it would net you roughly 129 gold for the entire node. Pick a winner. Scooby Kalash. Are you here? How many dailies is that? Yes. Scooby, are you here? It me, it you. All right, copy name. Mail item. The only things I win from giveaways are mystic coins. I mean, that ain't bad. Showing up and getting a stack of mystic coins is not bad. It's in me. All right. Ads. Oh no, are the peasants watching ads? Okay, hold on. Okay, so now, hopefully they're about back. All right, chat. We are at the final item in tonight's giveaway, and there will be more stream after that, but this is the last free thing I got. So we have a tradition. When we are down to the last thing to give away, and for some of you, that means I have your attention for 30 more seconds, we do something. Every Wednesday, or every Tuesday, it starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. We're shill. I'm gonna shill now. Disgusting. Thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys enjoying the show. As always, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I have not missed a day in 7 years. Be sure to hit that follow button if you're watching me on Twitch. Subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. That'll let you know the next time I go live, which will be tomorrow. I do a lot of different games, most known for the Guild Wars 2 content, and we do giveaways every Tuesday. Now, this is a special Tuesday of sorts because it is the last day for this, so I'm going to plug my current project, which is not related to Guild Wars 2, but I run this show, so I get to do what I want. This little dude, the plushie, the little icon that's been in the bottom left corner of the screen, this is only available if you are interested in it for 11 more hours. And then they're going to stop taking new orders and start producing and shipping them out. So if you are interested in getting one of these little dudes based on the channel logo, the channel mascot, it's well made, it has worldwide shipping. This is basically the last call. And if you're not interested, well, thank you for putting up with my shilling. That's it, shilling complete. And let's give out the grand prize for tonight. Let's give out the grand prize. Hello, Willius. Thank you for the raid.
Willius Suave raided my stream with 8 viewers.
Okay, thank you, Willius, for the raid. I appreciate you. Welcome. So, the last item for tonight. I assume he breaks the green screen. Yeah, it's because of his potion bottle. The potion bottle that he's got Velcro. It's green on one side and it's red on the other, which represents the 2 channels I run. One has a red logo and one has a green logo. And it is green on one side, so the green screen, here. It does that. That's why I turn the green screen off when I show him. That's why. My nephew's mind was blown when you showed the Asura plushie, and I walked out with it earlier today. Can you enable stream rewind? I believe Twitch enabled it for subscribers, but they were doing it as a... Okay, you know what? Let me ask the chat. Twitch subs. Can you rewind the stream right now? Do you have the ability? I honestly do not know. They don't notify me. Okay, so it is enabled today if you're a sub, which it's kind of a weird way of doing it. I don't entirely agree with that, but that's what we got. Your YouTube videos has been helping me a lot recently. Oh, that's wonderful, Willius. I guess you're new to Guild Wars 2? If you're hitting my stuff, I feel like I'm the elementary school teacher for this game. But that's awesome. I'm glad I'm helping in some way. Okay, let me finish this last item and then we'll get back to talking. So, last item for tonight's giveaway is the 7 Reapers Spear Skin. So really quickly, this is it, straight out of Hot Topic. It's got that edgelord vibe. That's what it looks like in your hand. It's got a chain that dangles off of it. I know y'all love the dangly bits. That's it right there. If you do not want this edgelord fashion, you can sell it to somebody else and you get up to 159 gold. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. This is the last thing for today. Pick a... Obigajo. Or Zero Bigage Zero. Are you here? If you respond, it's yours. If you don't respond, I'm drawing another name. Bigage with zeros. Are you here? He said, hello? Yes, you. It's difficult saying your name. Congratulations. All right, mail item. Pasty, 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 pasty. It's in mail. All right, congratulations. All right, congrats. That is it. That is all the stuff I have to give away for today. There will be more next week. The show will go on, chat. We are now going into Q&A mode. But let me put these other items in the giveaway vault for next time. Wait, where do they go? There. These 2 are going in here for next week. There we go. Thank you. You're very welcome. All right, let's turn off the giveaway box. And turn that off. And turn that off. And Mug, is Hades 2 done? Not done. Give me one sec here. Okay, Hades 2. We hit the point where we rolled credits. We finished the original thing, and now the game is in, like, additional content mode. Hades 1, at like 50 hours, you finish your original quest. And then you get a new quest. And the true ending of the game is like another 50 hours, which I was totally fine with because I loved it. I was happy to play another, like, 100 hours of Hades. Hades 2 seems to be the same. Hades 2, it rolls credits like 50 hours in, yeah, if you're good. And then, you know, you've got an additional, like, unsolved tasks, things that you're like, oh man, we never figured out where this was, and then you get breadcrumbs and you're working on that. So, but the story changes after it rolls the first set of credits. Okay, so let's get this set up. All right, so chat, today is the last day of September 2025. Every month we do a Q&A session where I let you guys just bombard me with questions and I try to knock them out as best as I can. I have a bunch of questions that were sent to me by our wonderful Patreon members over on the Patreon. I'm going to do my best to knock out all of that, and then also answer any questions that you guys have in the chat. So if you guys have any that you want me to answer, I will do my best to do so. It can be about Guild Wars 2. It can just be about me personally, as long as it's not like, oh, what's the funky digital in the back of your credit card? If it's about content creation, whatever. If it's something you think I can answer, I'm happy to give it a shot. But that is what we're doing for the next little bit here. And if you guys run out of questions, we'll do some Hades too. Muck, what about September 31st? There is no September 31st. Tomorrow is tomorrow is October 1st. Why do kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Because it's the taste you can see. Come on now. Okay, so first question I am going to pull from the Discord here. Chalice of Tears or Silk Song Pogo? Chalice of Tears was easier. But the reason for that is the prototype position rewinder. If you make a jump and you miss the jump, you can go boop and rewind in time and go back to where you were because of this item right here. So Silk Song, you mucking die and you just get murdered and you die a horrible, gruesome death. So I definitely would say that Chalice of Tears with the position rewinder is easier than playing Silk Song. Inbred Cat. Not spelled in the way that you think his name is spelled. Says, how are you, Muck? I'm good. I'm fantastic. Yo, I was really productive today, chat. I was super productive. I got a lot done.
55. Does that mean we can retire?
What's up, Fire King? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. So, like, today, Noxxi finished editing the video for the new Legendary Gloves guide, the one from Fractals. That's an early access. Did some cross-promotion stuff with Guild Gen today. I worked on, I picked up like 8 scary games during the Steam sale that's going on right now. And I got some of those prepped for tomorrow, because October 1st is tomorrow. We're starting the spooky games tomorrow. Got my heart rate monitor prepared so I can wear that during the spooky games. What else did I do? Oh, I got a news video out today. We're on our second stream for the day. Yeah, we've been going strong today. Got a lot done. He's answering Patreon ones, so we'll try to get to these two. Yes, I will be getting those. So yeah, I am doing great, Kat. Thank you. Where do you put questions or statements? In the Patreon channel on the Discord. I basically ping the channel. There's one channel for every tier here, and people can go in here, and every month they can put questions, and I will try to answer all of them so that if people aren't here, they can see them on the VOD later. Yeah, all of these questions are in here, and then I'll also knock out any from the chat as well. Let's see. Seth says, if you play Repo in October, could you see if Errol Lozen will be interested in joining? If he's able, that would be comedy. I can confirm that he owns the game and has played it before. I have not owned the game. Yeah, I can put that as an option. I am not opposed to playing games with Errol Lozen. Repo was a game that people told me was kind of scary but kind of silly at the same time. I even talked to Loranity briefly about possibly playing it. At the earliest, it would be next Monday. It'd take the place of our Monday night thing. And I've been told it works best with like 4 people. And I know we've got quite a few people in the Discord who would love to join. I have no doubt I could fill it up. But if I could get streamers, that would be what I would go for first. But we will see what happens. We will see what happens. What if massive modded multiplayer Repo? I mean, I've never played it. I would rather just play vanilla for my first time playing it. I need to learn how to play it before I play massive modded multiplayer Repo where Thomas the Tank Engine chases me with big jugs or something. I don't know what the heck you're trying to get me to play. Muck doesn't want U.S. peasants? What? I am a U.S. peasant. What are you talking about? Okay. Seth says, do you have an updated version of your scary games list? Yes, I sent him an updated version of the list at that time. Looks like it already happened. Yep. I'm ready for these games. I thought you missed it. If it hasn't been recorded yet, is Muck ready for the tax break as a streamer? I sent this to my wife who does our taxes, and she basically just said Eternal's wrong. It doesn't work that way. That was for something else. So, yeah. The person that does my taxes says you're wrong, and this didn't apply. I tried to close your Discord thinking that mine was covering it. Oh, if you tried to do that, you're going to love this. Okay. That is something a tax professional should say, yeah. Do you also get the feeling that there are too many good and big games to even play being released this year? There are a lot of good games coming out, but you know, I like it. I like it because, for example, I want to play Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4 came out, and a ton of people are saying it's running like crap, unless you've got a space station computer, which I don't. And so, what do? I go play Hades 2. There are other wonderful games that are out. I will just give Borderlands 4 all the time they need to fix the game, and then maybe I'll come back to it. I am totally fine with there being multiple good games coming out at the same time. They can go in the backlog, you know? Everyone has a backlog. So, yeah, there are a lot of big games coming out, but I'm completely okay with that. I mean, this year we've had Expedition 33, we've had Silksong, Hades 2, Borderlands 4, Split Fiction, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, there's been a lot of bangers. There's been a lot of bangers. Did you play Expedition 33? I have, and it's currently my game of the year. It was a near perfect experience in visuals, in audio, in writing, in gameplay. Like, every metric I would grade a game on, Expedition 33 was perfect or near perfect. And the fact that it was also like a pretty fair price tag, and it was also out of left field from a developer that had never done anything before, that's fantastic. It was wonderful. At Muck, would you play Blueprints in the future? I'm willing to. I'm willing to try it. We've looked at a trailer for that on stream before. If yes, would you appoint some more mods since it's a game prone to heavy spoilers and backseating, or maybe in general for puzzle and story-rich games? I mean, if it's really that bad, I could do like emote-only mode for a while we play it, but I would consider it, sure. I would consider it. You could also come back to Borderlands 4 in a year or two when DLCs are out and the game is stable and the game's half price. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, there's no more questions currently in the chat. Toka says, have you watched K-Pop Demon Hunters yet? No, I don't have an active Netflix account currently. So I've heard that it's funny, but I haven't seen it yet. Have you watched or read Tokyo Ghoul? Oh, anime. I read Tokyo Ghoul up until, I guess you could say, like, the ending of season 1. And then the story completely changes after that, and I lost interest. So maybe I should go back and give it another try. I never saw the anime. I read the manga, and I loved, like, I was very, like, engaged in the story up until the end of, like, I guess season 1, quote unquote. And then it just got, like, really weird. It was just a completely different story after that point. Up to Ken's hair going white. Yeah. It was like the main character was completely different after that point. I enjoyed it up to that. Let's see. Time skip kind of messes with me. That's how most AAA games get released these days. Yeah, I mean, this has been a really good year for like indie games and stuff like that. Don't think Muck has Netflix currently. That is correct. Can I send money to buy Netflix to watch K-Pop Demon Hunters? Yes. I will allow you to send me money to watch K-Pop Demon Hunters, sure. We're almost to the end of the Patreon list. All right, so chat, if you got any more questions, throw them in the chat, knock them out. What is the best way to farm Mystic Coins? Wizard's Vault. Get them from the Wizard's Vault in here. Is it being shy? Hang on. Come on. Okay. Here we go. So Wizard's Vault, Mystic Coins right there. You can get those. There's also Mystic Coin Bag right there. Both of those are great. Already done Wizard's Vault. Okay. Second to that, there is some on the Strike Vendor, the Raid Vendor, the Fractal Vendor, PvP and World v World Reward Tracks. Both of those. The Trading Post. You know, you could just farm money doing something you enjoy and then use that money to buy Mystic Coins. All of those are options. Opinions on the Guild Wars 2 novels. They're great. I've actually done a few YouTube shorts based on events that were from those. They are really good. So there's 3 Guild Wars 2 novels that I know of. Edge of Destiny, Ghost of Ascalon, and what was the last one? Hold on, it's on my shelf over here. Sea of Sorrows. Sea of Sorrows was the last one. All 3 of those were really good. If you're only going to read one, I would say Edge of Destiny. Edge of Destiny takes place, like, right before Guild Wars 2 starts. And it explains a lot. Like, for example, the first time you meet the Destiny's Edge team, you know, Ritlock and Logan and all of them, is like you're around like level 30 or 40 and you meet them all in Lion's Arch and immediately they start fighting. The book explains why. The book, like, the book is kind of like the prequel to this game. It's really, really good. But they're all fantastic, and yes, I do recommend them. Atmuck, how is your mental health? I am very fortunate. I get to do a job that pays the bills, and I have fun doing it. And I get to hang out with people that enjoy the same hobby as me every single day. My mental health is great. Physical health, I mean, I'm an idiot who is like, I'm going to do a 4-hour stream for Hades 2, and then 14 hours later, I'm like, oh crap, I can't feel my legs. So I could be doing better in the physical health, but mentally, I am fantastic, man. Yeah, I'm great. I'm wonderful. Yeah. But sometimes I'm an idiot. Is mayonnaise an instrument? If you play it well enough. Muffin says, hey, Muck at chat. Muck, who's your favorite Guild Wars 2 character? Why is it Bram? Banned for 5 minutes. Vetir, Muck, the recent event got me curious about fractals. I was considering making my way through tier 1 dailies. However, when I walk up to the fractal portal, only the first 2 are not grayed out. Do I have to progress them one by one, or should I join a group with someone who can enter them, making me able to do so too? The last thing you said is true. If you join a group, you can do any fractal the leader can do. And your fractal level will gain a level anytime that you do a fractal that is your level or higher. So if you, but if you want to do the current event, what you do is at the portal, just click right here on this LFG thing, and then go to fractals, the first tier, and hit find a fractal quick play group. And you'll jump into a group instantly, and you don't have to worry about that thing that you were just talking about. It's 5 years before Muck. Sure. Did you watch Freerun? Season 2 is coming in January. It's funny that you asked that. Hang on a second. You'll see it once I... Hang on. All right. Okay. Hang on. Yes. Yes, I have seen Freerun. It may have been a contributing factor to this guy's facial expression. In case anybody did not pick up on that. I have seen it. Okay, what's next? Let's see. Logan didn't abandon them on purpose. Jenna is toxic. I mean, Jenna asked for help, and he did get there in time. Like, okay, Jenna... I'm trying to be vague because I don't want to spoil the book. I'm going to say Jenna might have been able to use her power to handle that situation without him. But she yelled for help mentally. He went running, which left his team without him, which caused problems. And although she might have been able to handle the situation, the way that he got there and handled it stopped the Char and human war. Like, the Char and the humans were still kill on sight up until that point. So the way he handled it still saved possibly way more lives than what she could have done by just, flinging a magical nuke or whatever she would have possibly done there. Because, there's a lot of debates on her power level. But it was good that she went there. But, yeah, he has no regrets that he did that. But, the consequences of that was his team didn't have him when they needed him. And stuff happened. And Ritlock especially blames him for it. Okay. I tried so bad to get the French version of the novels. We found my wife the 3 books in one collection in French, but the dude won't sell it under $150. Wish there was a translated ebook version of those. I know. I think it's Wooden Potato. If you like audiobooks, I'm pretty sure Wooden Potatoes on YouTube has a video series where he's reading all of these books. So that is an option there if you want it. At Muck, you need to look into Telltale games, specifically the Walking Dead games. It's definitely good for spooky season and story-based game Borderlands art style. And I think the choices matter in the story. It's on sale right now for 75% off. This is my question statement to you. Yeah, I haven't played those. I might be, I'm willing to try. All of the games we're playing in October, I don't want to play. Other than Guild Wars 2. Like, I don't play the spooky games because I want to. I do it because y'all like watching me suffer, and that pays my bills. So I am willing to try it, is what I'll say. Have you seen the trailers for the anime GTA Spider-Man game Minanta? Yes. Yes, I have. It looks like they stole a lot of assets, but it does look entertaining. It does look entertaining. Mug, is Dispatch looking fun enough to play right away when it drops October 22nd? It's not a spooky game, so I don't know if we'll get to it right away, but I do intend to play it. We played the demo for Dispatch. It looked fantastic. I intend to play it, yes. Did you cry to Freerun? No, I did not. But I think I've shed like 1 tear in the last like 20 years. I'm pretty sure my tear ducts are broken. But I did enjoy it. Did you see Engelbert Meow's stream last night? She did a cosplay of a Pineapple Choya, and Anet gave her a full list of Pineapple Choya lore. No, I did not see that. Muck, how about if you put a post in general Discord of your spooky games list, updated to show which ones you currently own, in case people want to gift to you? I could try to do that. I could try. I missed the Chocos. The Chocos are here, yes. Finished the book a few nights ago. All in all, I blame Fowlin for it all. Logan left his friends behind to sniff Jenna's feet. That's not how I remember it. Can we get a baseline on the heart rate monitor? Depends if I've had a Coke or not. We'll see when I plug in. In your opinion, which is more easier or forgiving to play and mess up between Necro or Engineer and its specs? It depends on the build. Okay, Necro, Reaper, and Engineer Mechanist are both very, very derp friendly. On the flip side, Necro Scourge is going to give you carpal tunnel, and Engineer, any build that uses a bunch of kits, is going to tangle your fingers up. So both of those classes have very easy and very challenging builds depending on what you want. Muck, what did you have for dinner tonight? Oh man, we were lazy tonight. My wife put in a tube of Pillsbury Doughboy biscuits in the oven and put some butter and jam on the biscuits and kind of had like a breakfast dinner tonight. We did really, really easy tonight. Not the healthiest thing, but it was delicious. Why did you choose to stream 7 days a week rather than just 6 or 5? Good question. When I started out streaming, I had no idea what I was doing. I was all, self-taught. Like day 1, I figured this out. Day 2, I figured out alerts. Day 3, I figured out how to do a chat bot, stuff like that. And kept going on like that. And then I watched a video, I think it was from Harris Heller, and he was like, oh, make sure you take days off. So I took a day off, but that whole day, I was just like, I'm just sitting here making assets for streaming. I just want to stream right now. Like, I have a lot of fun doing that. And I was like, all right. And I'm talking to myself here, and I'm like, I will take a day off the next time I feel like I need one. It's been 7 years since I told myself that. So, at this point, I do kind of go out of my way. Like, I wasn't intending to do a streak like this at the beginning. But at this point, it's kind of like, yeah, now I'll go out of my way to keep the streak going. Like when we went to Seattle recently, oh, the Chocos all just changed. When we went to Seattle recently, I did a stream on my phone that was really low quality for like 40 minutes to keep the streak alive. So now, I love bragging about it. It stuns people when I'm talking to like folks who are like doing possible sponsorships with me and stuff like that, and I tell them like, oh yeah, I've streamed for 7 years, and they're like, oh okay, cool, and I'm like, every day, and they're like, what, every day for 7 years? I'm like, I have not missed a single day, and they're like, what? Like, it always stuns them, and I love it. So yeah, it wasn't intended for at the beginning, but it is now. Need professional help with my Guild Wars 2 hoarding. Are Scarlet spare keys even a thing anymore? Doesn't ring a bell, but /wiki space shift click on the item, you'll pull up the wiki page to that item, and you can see if it's something you need to keep. Muck, are you watching Gachiakuta? Hang on. Going through my 5,000 bookmarks. Yes. I have watched 12 episodes of that. Oh, that's the one with like the garbage. Yeah, that one's a weird one. So anyone who's watched anime or Japanese stuff before, they sometimes have this thing where it's like if you love and care for an item for many generations, that item will gain a soul. That shtick is in many different forms of media. And this thing is kind of like that. But it's like, okay, well, what if you treat items poorly? And, people basically like, throw stuff away, and if it's treated badly enough, it becomes monsters. And it's kind of like that. It's cool, though. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I'm 12 episodes into it, which I think is all the episodes that have come out so far. Other than English, do you speak any other languages? No. I am a filthy American. I only speak English. I can say no comprende and a couple of other things like that, but that's about it. I wouldn't say the Walking Dead games are that spooky. I mean, zombies make it lol spooky. I saw a tear when you ate that spicy orange chicken. Yep, that was the one. Choya are cannibals, it seems. I mean, they're basically like watermelons inside, right? So that doesn't really surprise me. Are you know the game Dom and Destiny, and would you give it a try? Dom and Destiny. I don't know that game, no. I want to see Muck playing Repo. We might do that this month on a Monday. I just got here. What will be the first spooky game? The first spooky game is Out of Sight tomorrow morning. Should be just all during the morning stream, and then done, and then something else in the evening. Doom and Destiny. No, I have not played Doom and Destiny. Would you give Doom and Destiny a try? Let me see. Hang on. What is it? Doom and Destiny. $1.99. That is within my budget. The Flying Spaghetti Fantasy Adventure. What? This looks like Final Fantasy 1. Overwhelmingly positive. This looks like something I would be willing to play, but I don't think this has anything to do with October, and I'm not sure if I've got the audience for it, so I would fear that. It's funny that he's a descendant of Gwyn, which had a burning hate for Char, which is reasonable since she got enslaved to adulthood. Yep, but started to notice that all the Char were not into the false fire dude god thing, and he is now the reason of peace between the two races. Yeah. But I mean, part of that is because of his relationship with Ritlock. I mean, he was also fighting and killing Char. Like in the beginning of the book, like his squad gets attacked by the Char squad, and then Ogres attack. And most of both squads get wiped out, and then it's suddenly Logan and Ritlock fighting back-to-back against Ogres, and still occasionally taking pot shots at each other. So, I mean, if it wasn't for the Ogre attack, they would have killed each other in book 1. When's the next Rose MMO collab? He raided me yesterday, if that counts. I'm through. Hi! You upset Chip. He's upset now, and it's all your fault. Is it your bedtime?
Yes.
Okay, chat, hold on. I'm going to tell the boy goodnight. Be right back. Okay, boys off to bed. All right, Brazen, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. Loondry says, what do you do when you maxed out your bank with Bloodstone bricks? Whenever I have a surplus of Bloodstone, Imperial Fragments, or Dragonite ore, I use the converters that I have, and I convert it into money right here. If you don't know about that, here is a guide on converters. I am putting it in the chat right now. Wendy says, I've been playing a lot of PvP as a Reaper using the Spectral Onslaught build on meta build. Do you have any tips for playing as such in PvP? I feel I'm not bad, but I feel I could be better. I've not played that specific build. The number one tips I would give people for trying to succeed in PvP for the first time is try to always learn something. And like anytime you die, for example, if you don't know what killed you, look in the chat log and see what killed you. And if you don't know what that move is, go to the wiki and look up that move. As an example, for a very large amount of time when it first came out, I would try to block Prime Light Beam and I would die. Bye-bye. And bye-bye. And I found out from looking at the wiki one day, it's unblockable. And I was like, oh, I need to dodge this thing. So, I mean, that was something stupid that I was doing when Prime Light Beam was first added to the game with Hollowsmith. So, things like that. And if you ever get killed by someone, try to learn from it. If you're like, okay, I need to do this differently. Or if what you decide is like, oh, I cannot beat this guy, avoid him. If you're playing on Conquest, you can win with points. So if you're just like, okay, I gotta face the facts, that guy there kicks my butt. Anytime he comes here, I'm going there. If he goes there, I'm going there. And I'm just gonna keep rotating around the map and going for points and going for his teammates and not going for him. Just learn, just try to figure out what you can and can't do and, execute on that. Your stream is like a Waffle House, only out of its extinction level disaster. That's quite the metaphor. I think the leader Choco has the Leggy backpack. Oh, this one right here. Yeah, this was the one that was talking earlier when he talked to me. He said, hey, Muck. The animistic empowerment of an object ritual as per basic anthropology and proto-religions. Yeah. You missed the giveaway. Yes. The anime makes me think of Bennett from Pokemon. He speaks as Surin. Muck, do you like chicken with salt? Yes, hi, Muck. Hi, Choco! Yeah, Choco's here, chat. Necro PvP main tip, your build is a team fight build. You will lose to specific duelists 9 out of 10 times in a 1v1. Avoid fighting spell breakers, mesmers, and such in the open. 2v2 and on, you are very strong. Muck, can I have a Pop-Tart? I do have Pop-Tarts in stock. And my son has some strawberry ones, and I have a box of the brown sugar ones, because those are my favorite. Muck, it's been 5 minutes. I'll be good now. Who is actually your favorite Guild Wars 2 character? You know what? Canuck. I like sassy characters that make me laugh. I like feeling joy. And characters that make me laugh are my favorite characters. And every time Canuck talks, I'm usually either grinning or laughing. So I'm going to say Canuck. Is Halloween even the most lucrative event in Guild Wars 2? For earning money? I don't know. Possibly. Good to know. I ran into this Tempest I felt was smurfing us. She would wade in and take out like 3 of us. I almost had her dead to rights like twice, but she somehow lived through Shroud Burst. 308 plushie sold. Nice. If you, Zarin, if you had to start over again from day 0, would you do anything differently? Yes. Are you kidding me? First of all, I wish I could start over from like negative 365. I thought streaming looked like a cool, fun thing to do for years before I finally sat down and made myself learn how to do it. Like, I'm sure some of you got ideas banging around in your head. Maybe a project you'd like to make, maybe something you want to 3D print, maybe a book story that you think you'd like to write and you never get around to it. My biggest regret with streaming is that I just sat on the idea for like 2 or 3 years before I finally made myself sit down and try it. Like, you know the just do it, man. I needed that. I freaking needed that guy to scream at me at some point because I'm good right now, right? I'm good. I am successful by many people's metrics. I'm able to support myself and my wife and my son. With another 2 or 3 years of growth behind me, I would be just stellar. I would be doing even better. And I missed out on that. That's a couple of years that I was not doing something that makes me incredibly happy because I was just like, oh no, I can't do that. I can't do that. And I was just telling myself, I was just poisoning myself in my own head. Now as far as like when I start, would I do anything differently? Oh yeah. Okay. In the current, environment of streaming, okay? Getting discovered as a streamer is very hard. Getting your first like 10 consistent viewers is the hardest thing. With the way the current ecosystem is, if you're going to start streaming today, do your stream. 1, open your stream on every cell phone and iPad you've got in the house so you have more viewers. That will put you up like 50 slots on the Twitch page because so many people will not even do that bare minimum. So you go from 0 viewers to 3, that pushes you up like half the page. Then, mentally accept the fact that no one might find you tonight. Stream as if you have viewers. If something funny happens, you laugh. If something makes you angry, say it. If you're frustrated, you don't just be like a tool, but talk. Even if you're just narrating what you're doing, say something. And then at the end, go back through your stream, find stuff that's like clippable moments, something that made you laugh really hard, or so you made a sick play, whatever. Turn them into YouTube shorts, turn them into TikToks, things like that. Because right now, the best way to get viewers is to make content somewhere else and use that content to get people to come check you out. You know, make a YouTube short that's got like your Twitch URL in there or your YouTube URL or whatever, and then just make it as entertaining as possible. So, already go into a stream accepting the fact that that night no one may find you, but try to make the footage as good as possible. Like, put all your energy into it so that you can then make all these clippable moments in YouTube videos and stuff like that and use that for discovery. If I was starting out again, I don't know that I would do the everyday streak if I was doing it again from 0. Me streaming every day for 7 years in a row was kind of a fun thing, but I don't recommend that for growth. Like, if I was streaming 4 days a week and then 3 days a week, I just completely devoted myself to YouTube, I would have grown much faster. Because nearly all of the people that find me do so via other platforms, like YouTube is the main one. So yeah, that is what I would do differently if I were to do this all again from nothing. Did the door just fly open? Yeah, that was my son kicking the door open. Those ogres brought Tyria together. Oh yeah, talking about yeah, I'm catching up. Yeah, that's talking about the Ritlock and Logan thing. Canuck is a cutie in personality. Oh my god, dude. I specifically remember, anytime I think of Canuck, the first thing I think of is at the End of Dragons, when you have to pick someone to go on a date with. And I picked Canuck. And chat was like, Mug, you swing that way? And I was like, no, but dude, it's Canuck. And I went to him, I'm like, hey, we're going out to dinner. And he's like, Commander, I feel so sorry for your friends. And I was like, what? Why? And he goes, because they'll be seen next to us. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, get in the car. Dude, he makes me laugh so much. I love him. Also, his original voice actor was a 10 out of 10. Matt Mercer is a 9 out of 10, but I do really, really like the OG one. But yeah, dude, Canuck is fantastic. Let's see. Mini Muck getting ready to jump scare Muck for spooky games without insurance. Yes, for sure. Muck, do you have any good builds for the Halloween event, specifically Reaper? The main thing for the Halloween event is if you're doing lab farming, you want an attack that can hit lots of things. Your goal is to tap every mob once. So what's the fastest thing for that? If I was playing a Necro and I'm running around, I would maybe use a pistol or a staff or something. Because again, your goal is just to hit everything once. Some of the best builds in the game is like Shortbow Thief, because the shortbow shots bounce, and you can also teleport with the shortbow. Druid's Staff is kind of like a laser pointer. You just zzz, and you just tap everything with the laser beam. So those are also really good. Palmesia says, I always love how ANET ties the two games together, just like with the Jane 3 Wild's ending, which kind of ties at the end of Prophecy, and Guild Wars 2 make you understand the White Mantle just as fooled by the Mercedes they did with the humans they sacrificed. Yep, I had to talk to Loranity to understand a lot of that because I didn't play Guild Wars 1, but yes, I agree with you. I had no idea Matt voiced Canuck. Matt Mercer took over voicing Canuck at some point in time. I don't know exactly when. You probably could find out on Canuck's wiki page. I tried to learn something and just play Willbender because it's brain rot level easy. Hey, Mug, do you think it's possible to start up a guild solo? I want a level 1 resource node guild. You might need some other people to help you get it off the ground. Like, you just say, hey, I'm going to pay you guys to help me get this started, and then I'm going to kick you from the guild. There are people that do that. There's a lot of people that will use guild halls as like personal guild banks, not just for the resource nodes. There's a lot of folks that use them for the personal guild banks. However, you have to level up a guild hall a lot to get the max level node. So if you're just like, for example, if you've got multiple guilds and they've got different level guild nodes, you can have one guild that you're in have max level nodes, and another guild that you're in have level 3 nodes, and another guild that you're in have level 2 nodes, and they won't share a cooldown. So if you're trying to just get another guild off the ground just to have like level 0 or level 1 nodes, that won't take that long. But if you're trying to get another guild off the ground to get to level 3 or 4 nodes, that'd take a really long time doing it solo. Would you suggest the fractal backpack of the new one? I would suggest you do whatever comes easily to you. So, for example, the legendary backpacks, there's PvP, World v World Fractal, and the new one that is soloable. If you already really enjoy doing PvP, just get the PvP backpack. It won't feel like work because you're there anyway. If you already enjoy doing fractals, just get the fractal backpack. It won't feel like work because you're already doing that anyway. If you hate all those game modes, then do Oryx. It's going to cost the most money, because it has the most amount of items that are tradable, which means you can buy them with currency. But it will, it is something that doesn't require those other game modes if for some reason you hate those other game modes. Now I'm really wanting to make a midnight run to go to Pop-Tarts. Yeah, okay, I'm hitting Pop-Tarts. Can we make a straw poll of which character the favorites for chat? I don't know what all I put on there besides Canuck. I like Detective Rama's hat. Just his hat. I have so many YouTube and Twitch ideas, but yeah, it's hard to get it out of your head. Definitely write them down, because there will come a day that you were like, oh my god, I had such a good idea and I can't remember it. So at the very least, write them down right now. Now. Like, right now. Like, my Mandar, you're a sub, pause the stream, go get a goddamn piece of paper, and write them down now. Or use a notepad document or something. Alright, I'll be here when you hit play. And the player crashes me, thanks a lot. Yes, you're welcome. Buy tons of view bots. No, Charmon, don't do that. I've also heard a lot of people now start out using view botting on Twitch. Okay. The discussion with that is, let me show you. I'm going to use the Guild Wars 2 section right now, okay? Here's the Guild Wars 2 section of Twitch. By default, it often sorts from high to low. It is what's called a kingmaker system, or rich gets richer. If someone comes in here and they just want to search a Guild Wars 2, like, oh, I want to watch someone play Guild Wars 2, they'll probably click on one of these first two rows. It is rare that they will do that and click on whoever's down here at the bottom. Now, notice these all have one viewer. If you did the thing I said where you've got your cell phone and your iPad both watching your stream, so you have 2 or 3 viewers, you would be here. You would be 3 full scrolls higher on this page by doing the thing where your extra devices are watching your stream, okay? Now, unfortunately, again, this platform is a rich get to richer system. So focus your efforts on getting views from outside the platform. Focus your efforts on getting views via YouTube Shorts or YouTube videos or TikToks or Instagrams if you're good at that. Freaking Facebook, whatever. Because again, if you're only focused on streaming when you're not live, you don't exist. Your YouTube videos, your Instagrams, your TikToks, all of that is working 24/7. Those are getting you new followers, new subscribers, new viewers when you're asleep. When you're live, that is the only time you exist on Twitch, which is still great, but Twitch does nothing for you when you're not there, near the top of the category. The bane that is Twitch because using tags. Tags doesn't do anything on Twitch. Categories helps. People reading anything, good luck. I've known Muck for years via YouTube and other sources, not as Twitch content creator ahead of those. Yeah. Viewbotting is a joke, don't actually do that. Yeah, it is true that if you had like 1,000 fake people viewing you, you would suddenly be at the top of the thing. But then if you join a channel where you join it and there's like 1,000 viewers and you look in the chat and chat's not moving at all, it's immediately obvious. And usually if you get caught, you're going to get in trouble. So don't do that. There are some times where like morally I would find it acceptable. Like, I've made no secret of the fact that for a time, like right now, my stream is embedded on Mukluk Labs. Okay, now that's my own website. I'm probably getting 10 views from there out of the 500 right now. But basically, if someone goes to the website, it says, you can ask me questions live here, and there's a link to my stream. Morally, I got no problem with that. I forgive me for doing that. Some of you might be like, that's sketch. And you know what? We're going to have to disagree, because I'm just leaving that there unless Twitch changes their rules on that. However, if you're doing the thing where like you've got 1 pixel of your stream embedded on the front page of Google and it's giving you 100,000 views, obviously, no one's really seeing that or anything like that. And that's way outside of allowable territory to me. But we could have a whole discussion on that. But yeah, for the most part, view bots are just going to get you bullied by all the other streamers. Now there is a difference between embedding and view botting, but they're often thrown hand in hand.
Hi Muck, I usually use my sub announcement to say something different and possibly funny. But since I've reached 3 years, I'll be serious and thank you for all the games you play, for the fun, for the laughs, and for the great community.
You're welcome,
Keep
thank you.
Keep it going. Also, I posted a pic for you in Discord VIP. Mukluk Snail.
It just says, thy doom approaches October 1st. That's it? Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Jumping from the past to the future, where are you taking things in the next 15 months? I mean, I don't have any like crazy plans. Like, I've got a Mr. Beast collab in December and Ludwig in January and I don't have anything like that. So my current plans, for the next year is 1, keep doing what I'm doing. 2, like Visions of Eternity. There's a bunch of guides that I'm going to need to make for Visions of Eternity, so I'm going to knock those out as fast as I can. So probably November, December, I'm going to be cranking out guides. If ArenaNet ever gives me permission to make more plushies, that's going to be a passion project I'm going to do. Like I said, I would like to make more plushies related to Guild Wars 2, such as like Baby Oreen, Balish, Chibi Tybalt, and I've got like 9 other ideas as well. So that would be something I'd love to do, but I might never get that permission, so I'm not devoting too much time into thinking about that, because they might say no, or I might never hear from them. It's been 2 months so far. I had such a fun time in Seattle recently. I would like to go again. If I can manage my finances well enough to do that again next year, I'd freaking love to. I had a blast. Aside from all of that, you can count on me to continue streaming every day, continue making YouTube videos on Guild Wars 2 news updates, just things that I think are funny, guides, occasional game reviews. I've got a game review in Noxxi's inbox for Silksong, just my own thoughts on Silksong right now. So all of that stuff is still going to be coming, and then I've got some other projects that I'm working on as well. John Smith says, do you get loot contribution on support builds in PvE? If you healed or gave a boon to someone who kills something, you get a copy of that loot. Ellie's Scepter has a lot of easy instance tap and AoE tagging options. Add a horn and you get blah, blah. Okay, so that's all about like the labyrinth. Matt started doing Canuck's voice in Champions of Icebrood Saga. Okay. Rama's hat. Rama's hat plushie. I only have to get a Gift of Battle to enjoy my first legendary, but I'm not really enjoying World v World. First time I went into World v World, I hated it. But later on, it kind of grew on me. Like, you really got to find people there that you're enjoying being with. Because if you go in there and you're just repairing a wall and you're just like, I hate this, I'm going to leave. How much long? 5 hours? How much long? 4 hours and 59 minutes? I mean, it's like doing push-ups. You're just going to hate it the whole time. Ethereal, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. Muck, tags can negatively impact you on Twitch if you use the politics tag recently. Oh, well, dang. It's a good thing I dodged that bullet. I'm not using politics. I don't know if I believe that. Because, like, Hassan is on Twitch. And he says a lot of stuff that should probably get him banned off Twitch, and he uses the politics tag every day. So I do not know if I believe that. It might be true, but there's a lot of big streamers that don't shut up about politics, and they're doing quite well for themselves. Let's see. Catching up. Can't wait for the legendary Aqua Breathers. Yep. I wonder if we're going to have to make it 3 times for each armor weight. Make sure using boosters help with World v World track. Yep. Like is nice worse. Most of the GW2 streamers I follow I found from Mux Raids. I totally forgot about using boosters in World v World. Yeah, those are really handy. Also, the buff you can get from the Guild Hall Bartender can shorten how long that you're in World v World as well if you're just trying to get a reward track done. Palmesia says, I'm here because all your guides helped me a lot when I started Guild Wars 2 4 years ago, and now being a bit more advanced, I stumbled onto Fandral YouTube videos, which were kind of like you, getting to the mucking point, while providing other info than the I Get Rich by Playing the Game lol videos you always get, and I ended up following on Twitch, and Fandral kind of grows, and he's a benign Belgian too. Yeah, if I see him live, because I stream so much that I raid other streamers many times a week. So if I see Fandral live, I typically try to hit him with a raid once a week, because he raids me back quite often too. Like, there's been many times that I've raided Fandral after my morning stream. Later, I come back, start my evening stream, and he raids me back. And the same's happened with Laura. Well, you know, if Laura's live on time at the end of my morning stream, you know her. Love you, Laura, if you see this. But it works out really well with some of them, for just schedule-wise. Let's see. Don't go without boosters. If I should start a Guild Wars 2 Twitch channel, I would just try to do something special around a game where everything has already been done with a twist. I mean, Palmesia, you're not wrong. Like, I want to remind you, like, what is some of the stuff that I'm most known for? I would say, like, the Get to the Point raid guides. There were already raid guides when I started the game. I just hated them. Like, those were made fueled by spite, right? Like, I freaking read every tooltip and watched every video on Twin Largos, and I'm like, why didn't they just say water's bad? All they had to say is don't get wet. Like, every 45 seconds, Canute and Canut are going to throw a projectile with a 5-foot range and a 3-meter diameter on the second closest person. It'll spawn a whirlpool that'll last for 17 seconds. It'll apply 4 stacks of soaking wet. Every 3 stacks is soaking wet. You're going to get it deep. And it's like, oh my God, just say don't get wet. Avoid the water. I don't need all this. Just say water bad. So, I mean, yeah, the Get to the Point raid guys, like, there was already guys. You can, dude, if you think you can redo the videos I've done, you could redo them and make them even better. And the community, I mean, I miss out, but the community wins. Right? Like, I basically took information that was already out there and just regurgitated it in a way that I wish someone had done for me. The Why Play Guild Wars 2 video, one of my most popular videos, Loranity has one of those. Wooden Potatoes has one of those. Like a lot of people have a You Should Play Guild Wars 2 video. Tons of people do, you know, and we're all competing against each other for that one view when, you know, if someone's thinking about playing the game. Like, you don't have to avoid making something because someone else made something very similar to what you're going to make. Now, there's a line, right? I don't think you should just copy everything. You shouldn't just be like, okay, I've regurgitated Muck's video on this, I've regurgitated Muck's video on this. What's his next most popular? Well, you know, I mean, do something else. But, you know, you do not have to avoid making something because someone else has made something really similar to what you're thinking about making. I already had an idea of doing a video called Your Guild Wars 2 Bad Habits Makes You Poor. There you go. What about Tyrion politics? I find politics to be so boring. I don't even know if I know enough about Tyrion politics to be able to make a video on Tyrion politics, even with as much as I know about the game. You should voice act, Muck. I mean, I just was. I hate you for a thing now. If a guide is 30 minutes long, I just don't watch it anymore. You should do a full guide on the new VOE raid in that voice. That voice sounds like Muck's having toilet issues. I was going for like a sinus issues thing. If someone one day bested one of your video guides, would you remake to make it better? Maybe. It depends. Like, there's certain ones, how can I say this? So, some of my video guides, like, okay, when I made a guide, let's see, what was the last Fractal that came out? Was it Kinfall? I think Kinfall was the last one that came out. Hang on just a second. So, often, when I make a guide on something niche, like, okay, here's Kinfall, okay? I'm going to show you my analytics here, chat. I'm going to show you the secret information. All right. This gray shaded area here is an average video's views. On average, when I make a video, it goes here. And then it does really well, and it usually flatlines. Those are often the Guild Wars 2 news videos. Boom, 10,000 views in a day. And then no one ever watches them again because they go out of date. It took this video 73 days to pass 10K. When I make a guide, it is me playing the long game. All right? It took 114 days for this video to earn $17. Now, that does not cover the cost of having Noxxi edit this video. Or not to even mention my own time. All right? But I am hoping that I made this guide well enough that it will continue to be used by anyone who needs a kinfall guide for years to come. Okay? So there's different types of stuff. Like when I, for example, make a news video. So where is, okay, hold on a second. Okay. This is 18K. This is a Guild Wars 2 news video, right? So skimmer news. Goes up really high, flat lines. All right? This is the exact opposite. This earned $61. That's higher than usual. I don't know why, but this one earned $61 according to this. This one took me very low effort to make. However, trade-off, it is flatlined. This will never be viable again. I could take this video down off my channel and no one would be able to tell. Okay? So you can make videos that are short-term, like, oh, here's today's news. Or you can make videos that are possibly long-term. Like this video here, My Tyrion Therapy, this one was DMCA music, so the money is going to the publisher of that music, and I knew that going into it. But I am hoping that it'll get subscribers. I'm hoping that people like this, that they could occasionally come back and watch it because it's entertaining or they share it around. And this one could theoretically be an evergreen video. But usually, evergreen videos is like a guide that people will recommend to other people and it'll get used over a long period of time. Or it's just very entertaining, or it's music, or it's prawn. You know, things that make people want to watch it over and over and over again. I try to spend a lot of time on those. Let's see, the second most recent fractal was Lonely Tower. Lonely Tower is doing okay. It has gotten... All right, so it's picked up. Do you see right here? It's picked up considerably. Now, Lonely Tower is a lot harder than Kinfall, so I would imagine that's part of the reason more people have looked up how the hell do I do this fractal, because it's more challenging than Kinfall was. However, it's earned $75, but it took over a year for that to happen, okay? And if you consider like minimum wage and how many hours me and Noxxi spent making this guide might have covered the cost of the time of two people working on it. Because it was two. It was me and my editor both working on this. Two people working on this, and we spent hours making this. So this might cover the time we spent on it, but again, playing the long game with these. So when I'm doing guides, I'm playing the long game. When I'm doing news, I'm playing the short game. Let's see. You should do, wait, what is this? Right-wing videos? Right-wing. Oh, geez. Oh, you talk about politics. Dude, I was thinking like a raid wing. I'm so engrossed in Guild Wars 2, I thought you meant like a raid wing. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? You're talking about like politics? No, I don't want to do that. I'm actually unsubbed for, dude, there's some YouTubers that I really enjoyed watching back when they did video game stuff, and then they started doing politics stuff, and I was like, oh man. It's like that meme where you're like the guy's holding the gun and he's like crying at the same time. I feel like that hitting the unsubscribe button makes me sad. Yeah, hey, you know what? I will straight up tell you guys by today's standards, this is a wild one. I used to really enjoy watching a Zerg playing StarCraft 2 player by the name of Destiny. I will not say any more than that, and if you don't know, consider yourself blessed. Let's just say he doesn't play Zerg anymore. And I'm just going to leave it there. All right? Like, there are some people that make some hard left turns with their life choices, and all of a sudden it's like, you know what? I'm out. I'm going to go watch Loco play StarCraft 2. Yeah, there was a time period where he was one of the best Zerg players in North America, but now if you look up his name, it's like, oh my freaking god. All right, anyway, Palmesia says, serious question. What Google trends around Guild Wars 2 should someone check to get a good idea of if the demographic of Guild Wars 2, like I'm Belgian, native French speaker, I wonder if I would be worth doing a video in French or just go with English. Palmesia, if I were bilingual like you, I would do both. Maybe make a video in one language and then dub over your own video with the another language and upload it as the same guide but in French, and then again in Belgian. If you I don't know how many languages you know. I would do it in multiple. I have shied away from letting other people dub my videos because I'm nervous. Like I've had people be like, "Hey, can I help you do your video in Chinese?" And the thing is that I'm so scared. Like, what if this guy just says, like, penis, 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 or something like that? And then I can't tell because I don't speak Chinese, you know? I have to put a lot of trust into someone else to let them dub a video of mine. And then I re-upload the video. And God help me if it says something just absolutely, like, heinous in it, you know? And I wouldn't be able to tell. So I've been too scared. I've been too scared to trust anyone to, like, dub my videos. So I upload them in English, and I just let other people use the subtitles. So if you've got that ability to, you know, take advantage of it, do them in multiple languages. You have to consider competition as well. If you have 1,000 times more English viewers, but 10,000x more English content makers, then it may not be your best shot. I mean, dude, okay. For example, I'm pretty sure that the largest section of Twitch, isn't it the Spanish-speaking section? Like, you know, we English-speaking Americans love to think that we're the center of the universe and stuff like that, but I'm pretty sure the Spanish-speaking section of Twitch is larger than the English one. Like by a large one. Doesn't your wife speak a second language? Okay. I don't know how widespread this is. I live in the southern United States, where there's lots of people from Florida, from Costa Rica, from Mexico, stuff like that. And there are some people that will speak, and they'll like constantly hop back and forth between Spanish and English. And some of them will jokingly call it Spanglish. I don't know if any of you have ever heard that term, or if that's just a thing where I live. That's why I explained it so much. My wife speaks Rushlish. She spoke Russian, but she has spoken Russian only with her sister and her mom for years, and it has mutated into another language that no other Russian people understand. She currently, and she'll get mad at me if she hears me saying this, but she speaks Rushlish now because English-speaking people don't understand it and Russian people don't understand it. It's just her sister, and her mom understand it. It has mutated into something completely new. That is a whole different thing. I'm from Chile. We have the Spanglish term as well. There you go. Let's see. That's why I'm wondering, because off the top of my head, I don't know much French-speaking Guild Wars 2 content creators. There is some, but often the quality of content is mid. And see, I know that there... Hi, Chip. Chip says hi. I know that there's content creators in other languages for Guild Wars 2, but because I don't speak any other languages, I don't know them well, right? I'm just like, I know that they exist, but, you know, that's it. That's all I know. Let's see. I'm a wannabe sound engineer. I'm really competent with audio tweak, and let's say I might try something. Hey, what's up? Let's see. See, Tyler just typed something in Russian and hit the filter. I have no idea what horrible things he's saying. I'm getting chomped. Lot stream in English like Chillofrag? Yes. Yep. But yeah, it is definitely possible that you could have a larger audience just by switching languages, if that's the case. Let's see. Hold on. Let me go over. I've been ignoring the Discord queue here for a while. There's only a few more. A few Q&As ago, Seth says, I mentioned that the Steam Next Fest will be in October, from 13th to 20th. I suggested it might be fun to play some spooky game demos during that time. Are you still open to that idea? Yes. Last time we played like 20 game demos during the Steam Next Fest, which was the first time I had ever participated in Steam Next Fest, and people really, really enjoyed it, and it went very well. It was well received. Are you still open to that idea? Yes. If so, what is the best channel on Discord to post demo suggestions when Steam starts showing which demos will be available? Unknown. We can figure it out when we get closer to that. As it sounds like we've got 13 days before that starts. Could you check if you have any pending Steam gifts? I'm about to yeet something your way, and I want to make sure no one beats me to it. Steam gifts? I don't think so. Usually it shows right here, right? Hang on. What is that? Is it on profile? I'm trying to... Where's that page? Is it account details? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I got 2 gifts yesterday. What were they? There was a... hang on. Observer, System, Redux, and Teardown were gifted to me yesterday. So I'm pretty sure I don't have any gifts since then. I'm pretty sure I don't have any since then. All right, last question from the Discord queue, then I'm focusing on the live chat. Daisuke says, have you been outside this week? Yeah, I checked the mail. What's your favorite kind of... No, I'm just joking. I actually on Sunday... oh my god. Oh. I don't like that. What? Are these all spooky games? Don't run from your desk... Oh god. Outlast Trials. Dread Flats. First-person Chinese horror game. Oh, fantastic. Great. I'm counting to 6. Same developer of Summer 58. So, okay, I played that one, I think. I haven't played those 2, but they're on the list. I can't even say thanks. Thanks. This is gonna be awful. Thanks. All right. I would say I appreciate it, but I don't. Thank you for your contribution. Okay. Where was I? Did I go outside? Yeah, actually on Sunday, I told my family, like, hey, I'd really love to get out of the house. Do y'all want to go out to eat? And they said sure. And we tried out this little like mom and pop diner that's pretty close to our house. It was nice. Yeah, there was like a burger and fries and a few other things. I think my wife got a wrap. Me and my kid both got bacon cheeseburgers. They were all right. It was a pretty cool atmosphere. So I mean, we didn't have any errands to run. I just needed an excuse to get out of the house. So we went out to eat on Sunday. That was the last time I left the house. If you ended up enjoying Repo, would you be interested in playing it past Spooktober? Possibly, yes. I will say Riftbreaker is both a lot of fun, and it also puts the ramen on the table, because a lot of people like throwing snails at me. So, if Repo doesn't have something like that, I don't know if I'd play it more than Riftbreaker, but I would consider it. I mean, if anything's fun, I'll play more of it if I can. And Yeast. We might have to limit Yeast because of that 40-minute fiasco we had on Monday, but yeah. Muck, I can craft a Rodgort, Quip, or Frostfang. Any recommendations? If you're planning on selling it, just look at which one is selling for the most money. If you're planning on equipping it, look at which one you get the most use out of. So, look at what characters you're playing and which one would, use it the most. Or which ones would use it the most. He took off the Ligi backpack. We don't know the real Chaco anymore. It was Cabana. Let's see. I think... Oh, I'm almost caught up. Like a Snail says, which videos take you the longest to make? Actual creation time, not learning mechanics, etc. The Get to the Point series. The Get to the Point series... I apologize, not the Get to the Point. The Is It Worth It? So Is It Worth It series is it's a passion project of mine. It has not made enough money to cover the cost of making it, with some exceptions. So the Is It Worth It series is basically, I play a game, and I finish the game, then I write a review on it that has no spoilers, except there'd be a little section at the beginning, and it says, if you don't want to hear this, skip ahead, and it says kind of what the gist of the game is, like, like you are Indiana Jones, you are an archaeologist, you're trying to get artifacts, you hate Nazis, blah, blah, blah. And then at the end, I'll go over all the negatives of the game.
Good morning, Mucky. Hope
hello.
You are having a great day.
I am, thank you. But when I go over it, one, I fully clear the game, or I try to, so I spend a lot of time on that. 2, I have to write a script for these, and writing a script versus just like doing it off the cuff takes a lot longer, but every word is chosen very carefully. And then there's the editing. Noxxi makes the editing look real nice, and Noxxi might need multiple days to make one of these. So, for example... where's one that hasn't done well, but it's been out for a while? First Berserker Kazan. Love this game. I think this is my new favorite Souls-like game of all time. But this video has earned $7.08. Now, it is climbing, so it is possible over the next many months that more people will think about buying Kazan, and they will Google, should I get Kazan? And they will find this video, and it could still keep pulling stuff in. But for the amount of time I spent on this, making less than minimum wage of 1 hour is terrible. However, there is a very rare chance on YouTube that something could blow up. Case in point, Cyberpunk 2077, Is It Worth It? 6-minute video. This video, for whatever reason, has look at this line. This has become the de facto should I play Cyberpunk video that pops up when you Google it. So every time this game, do you see how the line starts to flatten then goes upward again? It's like this. It's sales. There's a Steam sale right now, so it's picking up again, and I'm starting to see comments on it. You know, every single day I go onto YouTube and I go into community and I look for unresponded newest comments. And oh, what do you know it? There's one on the Cyberpunk video. Nice review. Thank you. So there's one on diplomacy is not an option. So I always do this so I can see the most recent comments on any of my videos, even if that video was years old, like that one or that one. Where the butt bots, I delete them as soon as I see them. So as far as your question was which videos do I spend the most time on start to finish, it's these review videos. And there's pros and cons to that. Again, this is a passion project of mine. I wanted to make it to where when I finish a game, I can say, look, 2 times I fell through the world, there was a bug, but that was out of 100 hours, that's not that bad, you're able to reload. There's this one problem here, I hope they fix this, blah, 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 blah. You know, and just the negatives. And then afterward, I'm like, despite these negatives, I still think it's good. Or because of this, I don't think it's worth getting if it is still on the version 1.04 patch when you think about buying this in the future. So there's games like that where I've done reviews like that. So I try to be extremely thorough. Downside. You know how when a game comes out, sometimes you'll see a big YouTuber and they've got a review for the game out on day 1 and they get like 100,000 views day 1? I never get that. And that is simply because I suck at chasing the algorithm like that. Because I stream every day, I would have to, if I was a full-time YouTuber and I didn't stream at all, and I was able to just like, Silksong comes out and I just put 50 hours into it and I just crank out Silksong videos in the first week like crazy, I would be able to do that, but not with my current streaming schedule as well. I divide my time between Twitch and YouTube. So I'm not the kind of YouTuber, like I play the long game and I hope it works out. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. So, all right. I spoke a lot on that, but those are the videos I spend the most time on. Is it worth it? Videos are great across the board. I truly hope you're able to keep making them. Me too. Yo, what's going on? Hinkleberg and then Valorant also. 7 gifted subs. Thank you, Hinkleberg and Valorant. I appreciate that. Thank you. Are some of them getting preview access? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if Extra Life is a big one. You know, there's many times that like a new game is coming out and Extra Life has a review of the game that they pre-recorded before the game was released to the public and they release it on day 1. Right? So 4 more East colonies. Cheers to you and amazing content, returning GW2 player. Thank you for the kind words, Inkelberg, and the subs. Appreciate you as well. Thank you. Steam sales are nice. They're great across the board. Yeah, and like I said, I enjoy making them, but essentially, it takes me longer to pick the right words and write a script than it does to read the script out loud and record it in my voice or throw it in Noxxi's inbox. And then once it's in Noxxi's inbox, Noxxi's is working on it for days, right? If I am doing one of these videos, like this Q&A video that we're doing right now, or a news video, that's off the cuff, and I'm just going off the cuff. That does not take much time at all. But if I did a game review off the cuff, I would forget things. I would forget about a bug that happened to me, 20 hours into the game. I would forget about an inconvenience that bugged me 35 hours into the game. Things like that, right? So I write very careful scripts. Here, hang on a sec. Okay, so let me open this up here. Let's see, where is it? Okay, so like this right here. This is my review on Silksong. It might go over my usual 5 minutes. It was 3 pages. It took a long time to write this because I was picking every word very carefully and I was trying to condense it as much as possible because I don't like wasting time. So like this is the Silksong one. It took me so much time to write that. And it's like, who's the guy that wrote the like Song of Ice and Fire, and like he has a reputation for like just never working on his book. Like I write slightly faster than him, and it's close. Do you have a guide for Power Untamed? Not pure Power Untamed. I have one for Quick Untamed if you want it, CTR. I'll link it in the chat right now, and that one is still like 90% accurate. Zarin says, is it worth spending 1k gems on the Mistlock Pass, or does it go on sale within the gem store? It does occasionally go. The thing is, the Mistlock Pass is not always on the gem store. Sometimes it's not there. Sometimes it is there, and sometimes it's there and it's on sale. So I would say if you want it and you see it's there, go ahead and grab it, because you don't know when it's going to be back. Time for me to migrate to bed. See you, Amanda. Sorry, good night. You have so many and moments. Dude, I'm trying to do better on that. I was, like right now, I wanted to instinctively be like, I didn't realize how much, and I'm trying mentally to be like, and then be silent while I plan the next words. I have tried to improve on that, and I was made aware of how badly I was doing that thanks to that stupid video from Noxxi. Because if I go full tilt, you know, MuklukYoutube, that'll be Reginald Esquire the fourth, that's the chance if it sells the third, welcome you to the lab, hope you enjoy your stay, entertainment is on the way, Kirk, get the speakers, don't touch the biggest giveaways every week, please take a seat with your lonely near the edge. I will try to talk that fast, because that's what's going on in my head, but when all those words try to leave my brain and leave my mouth at the same time, if they're not very carefully recited, it just, it's just a traffic jam, and then I just start, like, just vomiting noise. It's awful. So I am constantly trying to slow down, talk at a speed that people can understand, and that I'm not just making word vomit. That's exactly what Oz and Ums are about. People feel the need to fill empty space. They're trying to find words. Yes. Just chatting with Guild Wars 2 in the background. Yeah, basically, I'm doing a Q&A right now. For someone just getting into streaming and content creation, what advice would you have for balancing chasing the algorithm versus building your community? What's up, Ford? What advice would I have for chasing the algorithm? Okay. Despite the fact that I do this full-time for a living and have been for 7 years, in a way, I don't feel qualified to answer that. And the reason I say that is I suck at chasing the algorithm. There is so much data on, you know, your video should be long form. Your video should never be long form. Your video should have your face in the thumbnail. Your video should never have your face in the thumbnail. You should have words in the thumbnail taking up 1/3 of the space on the left or the right, but never the center. Stuff like that. You need to get this video out within 3 days of the game releasing. You need to post something every day or the algorithm will start to hate you. There's so much stuff like that. And I'll be honest, I've tried to do that stuff for a long time. And at some point, I just said it. At some point, I gave up. I do not try to please the algorithm anymore. I do, at the end of my videos, that I spend a lot of work on, like the guides, I'll be like, you know, especially, you know what? I will find it here. That's not it. Give me just a moment. Okay, Acacia Legendary Gloves Guide. I often end my guides with the following. Another massive if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like for the YouTube algorithm, comment if you have any questions or if you know any tips and tricks that I didn't share, and subscribe to the channel if you'd like to see more content. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon, Twitch, and YouTube who keep this channel alive. If you're interested in becoming one and getting more videos and perks, there's a link in the description. So, if you enjoyed the video, please consider leaving a like for the YouTube algorithm. That's kind of the extent of what I still do to please the algorithm, is I will do a small, hey, you know, please like and sub. And I hate, God, I feel like such a tool saying it, but it is completely true that every video that I remind people to hit like or sub gets more likes and subs. I can see the data on that. So on, not like the news videos that I throw out like every week, but on the videos I worked really hard on, I throw that paragraph in at the end to try to encourage people to hit that. Beyond that, though, I'm not making things I don't want to make. And I think that's really important, because I have made thousands of videos and 100 of them were really hard edited. Hundreds of them were hard edited projects that I spent tons of time in. I could not devote that level of energy and passion into it if I was making things I didn't want to make, you know? So I am not chasing the algorithm as far as making things I want to make versus making things I don't want to make. I'm just making things I want to make, but I do try to do it in ways that the algorithm will like it. You know, I try to, like, on a video that I spend a lot of time on, I try to give it a really nice thumbnail. On a video I spend a lot of time on, I ask people to like and subscribe. But on the smaller ones, it's more of just, you know, just getting it out quickly. Like a news video for Guild Wars 2, the... FBI, open up! Oh my god. Hello, Ton. Thank you. New patron, what's up? For like a news video, the goal for those is to get them out as fast as possible. And I don't edit them at all. I try to do it all in one take and get them out the door as fast as possible. Those don't even go to Noxxi. I just do those and get them up as quickly as I can. So, yeah, I hope that answers your question. You said also building your community. I think building your community comes naturally if you're making something that people want to see. Now, the hard part sometimes is getting that in front of their eyes. It's like, for example, let me pull up a video here. Hang on a second. Okay. This video is, you guys know what barrelmancy is? It's a running joke in like Dungeons and Dragons games. It's like where you take a whole bunch of explosive barrels, sneak them behind the boss, and you blow up the boss. This is a montage, a musical montage of me destroying all of Baldur's Gate with barrels. I still to this day think this video is hilarious and people would love it. And it also has a very high, what is this, 98.4% like to dislike ratio. The people that watched it loved it, but not a lot of people have gotten suggested it. I don't know if the algorithm hates it. I don't know if just people didn't see, the thumbnail's poor. I don't know. But the people that watched this freaking loved it, but not a lot of people clicked on it, so it hasn't done very well. This is a video that I think if a lot of people saw it, they would go, oh yeah, that's a good video. I'm glad I watched that. Maybe that's just conceited of me, but that is something that's true. I do honestly believe if people watched it that they would like that video. But getting it in front of the eyeballs is sometimes the hardest part. You know, maybe you find some Reddits that will allow you to post videos. Maybe you share them on your own personal Discord or on your Twitch. Getting the foot in the door is definitely the hardest part sometimes. And different people combat that in different ways. Some by making YouTube Shorts, some by making TikToks, Instagrams, Pinterest. If you can, that wasn't me trying to not throw up while I said Pinterest. I hiccuped, I swear. Pinterest, which I don't even know how to use. That website confuses me. Any of these ways. There's no right or wrong way, but if you could find a way that works for you, that's what's important. Okay. Let's see. Noxxi made that out of slide. The breathing section of that video killed me. Yeah. She's made 2 of them, I think. The variety of advice out there makes me think there's a whole bunch of niches out there and trying to fill all of them as possible. Yes, absolutely. Even the dislikes button can be good as long as it helps as interaction. Well, that's what, obviously, when I make a video, I don't try to be wrong. But I say, if you see any, or have any questions or comments on what I said, put them in the comments, which it's like I'm welcoming people to correct me. That generates more comments, which supposedly the algorithm likes that, right? As long as if you leave a like, a dislike, or a comment, the algorithm's like, oh, this is a banger video, and it'll push it out even further. Silver says, I was listening on my phone with open ear Bluetooth headset, and that FBI thing sounded like it came from behind me. I jumped, it was like WTF, and I realized it's part of the stream. Muck, if you could make one big change to Guild Wars 2, what would it be and why? More consistent balance patches. Hands down. More consistent balance patches, specifically for things like PvP. PvP, I believe, is currently bleeding players, not like Fractals are currently, as a player base, Fractals is growing because of the current event. PvP, I think, is bleeding players. Because folks like me are tired of getting one shot, and it's not the same as what it used to be, and are leaving the scene. I would like to see more consistent balance updates now obviously you're asking me, so I'm saying more consistent balance that I agree with for PvP. Not take away quick and alacrity. I mean, that might be like a second wish, but I already said what my first one was. Any idea how long until you're done with Hades 2? Yet another game you're playing that makes me avoid your channel since I don't want story spoilers. Well, Nemo 4, we're going to be playing a lot of spooky games starting tomorrow morning. Hades 2, I don't know, because the speed at which we're tearing through it is going to slow down because of Spooky October games. But, as always, I will ping Discord, and also whenever we go live, Discord, the Steam group, the YouTube video, and the Twitch video all have a description of what we're doing that day. So there's never any surprise. You should be able to see, if we're doing that. Any plans to play Silent Hill F? Maybe. I played Silent Hill 2 recently for the first time when they came out with a remake, and I found it to be pretty tame. I don't think it's that scary when you can kill the monster. Like, the monster's like, boo, and I'm like, ah, and I hit it with a 2x4, and then I'm like, oh, that was spooky. I don't find it to be that scary when you could just, like, hit the thing with a 2x4, but maybe. When do we do the Hades 2 review? Is it technically time for you to do that, or do you need to keep playing it first? I don't know. I could do the I could do it now because I've rolled credits. I probably could. I will say Noxxi currently probably has a week to a week and a half in her queue from me to chew on. So even if I started it now or I started a week from now, it's not going to speed up how fast it gets out. But yeah, I'd consider it. This might be a good time for the review. People still new to it. Bare minimum, it would be two weeks before it saw the light of day. But yeah, I could possibly do that. Again, though, always playing the long game, and I get pros and cons as a result of playing the long game. But sometimes, like for example, Baldur's Gate 3. I did a review of Baldur's Gate 3 as soon as I finished my first playthrough. And it's gotten 12k views, so a lot more than many of the others. But, you know, by that point, that was after 100 hours had passed of me playing BG. It wasn't like, you know, day 7 or anything. Plus, I always tell Noxxi to go hard on the review editing, so, you know, that adds to how much time that they take. I just remembered it's time for Dan Gaming Horror Month. I need a month. I need a name for my month. It's like Mucktober or something. I need a name for my horror month. Now that because I'm doing one for the first time. I mean, we did spooky games last year for October, but never this many. We're gonna be cranking out more. Mucktober. I heard Silent Hill F is short as well. It's like 10 hours. Really? PvP feels like you're throwing oranges at armored vehicles. Oranges at armored vehicles. Mooktober. Muck Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. Do I still have... Hold on. There's a button I set up for the stream last October. I'm wondering if it's still here. I don't know. LA News. Dang. I must have taken it down. I don't see it. Fake trailer, outro, all your AFK, website trailer, intro, game only, news, cat. I don't see it. Dang. I must have taken it down. I probably replaced it when I put the plushie ad button there. It's okay. It's okay. I heard, let's see, Bones on Fiesta. More like throwing armored vehicles at oranges. Throwing armored vehicles at oranges. GW2 has been a breath of fresh air. I'd forgotten how much fun this game is. I haven't played consistently since 2018 on late POF and grinded the sky scale. Getting my WoW buds into Guild Wars 2 in the hopes of having a solid game to fill the void when WoW gets stale. That's awesome. I myself came from a decade of WoW, so I get where you're coming from. If you've got any questions, let me know. All right, chat, is there any last minute questions you've got? At this point, I have caught up to all the chats. If you've got any others, let me know. Otherwise, we're gonna swap over to some gameplay. But if you got any other stuff that you want me to answer, I will try. Why is Muck 42? Muck, speaking about oranges, wait, what? Fanta color disparity problem has been solved. The US Fanta looks different because it has no orange juice, unlike the original. Oh yeah, ours is like orange soda, like Sunkissed. I don't know if y'all have Sunkissed. What's the meaning of life? 42. What are the 3 funky digits on the back of your credit card? 1, 2, 3. Thanks, man. Yeah, especially at the end of the WoW Expac when the gear resets get boring every season of the Expac. Agreed. I could not go back to a game like that after playing this for so long. What's the square root of 69,420? It is nice. Solve for n. Yes. All right. Cool. Chat, with that, let's say that this Q&A is donezo. I need to end the video at some point. Your questions are always still welcome on the channel, but I'm going to go back to focusing on gameplay with questions being a secondary thing. So that is the end of the September Q&A, and we'll be back for the October Q&A on another day. Marker. Okay, there we go. How much muck could a Mukluk chuck if a Mukluk could chuck muck? Still 42. It's the answer to a lot of things. Does Muck like banana? If banana, how much banana? From time to time. No, I don't love bananas, but I'll eat bananas. Or banana bread. I just finished 1,000 Wizards Vault to select a Lego. Almost done with the Glove Grind Universal Lego Starter Kit requirement. Nice. Get you that Omni Potion, too, at some point. If we get a spooky month, does that mean we get other themed months? Okay, the first thing I thought of was Valentine's month, where we play only dating games, and then I immediately was like, hell no, that sounds awful. The math on the new legendary gloves, hands down much cheaper than traditional way, the 3 weights. If you're just getting, okay, if you're just getting the free one, that is free. The other 2, I haven't done the math on, but it's there if you want it. All right. Let's see. Play a bunch of virtual novels. I could. The thing is in terms of dating sims, I've done a handful, and one of them was very enjoyable and made me just bust a gut laughing. And that was the Kentucky Fried Chicken finger licking good dating sim. That was just hilarious. All the others were pretty cringe. So I'm like, okay, I clearly have played the best one. Hatoful. I played Hatoful. I unintentionally did the shortest route where I ran away from school with the crazy bird and finished the game in like 2 hours. It was awful. Spooky Month is Night. Date everything? That looks... no. What would you rather do? Have me win purple balls in a giveaway or have Shy win any giveaway? Shy did win a giveaway when I was testing the giveaway bot, so that's happened. I mean, I don't really hate you winning globs of ectoplasm, Charmon. It is kind of funny how much you freak out. My balls! Every time you lose. Muk, you're streaming every single day. Does that mean you stream even if you're sick? Or are you immune to sickness? No. I've gotten sick and... okay. There was one time, COVID happened. My household caught COVID. And for me, it was like a bad flu. And I lost my voice. So one day I was streaming and I was like, welcome to Mukluk ASMR. Greatest Muk hits. And like we were just leaning into it. I was jokingly doing ASMR. We were laughing about it. I streamed for like an hour and then I'm like, all right guys, I'm dying. I gotta go back to bed. And then I ended the stream. But the streak continued. The streak did continue. So yeah, that was a thing. Having streamed every day for 7 years, like when I stream on holidays, for example, I don't stream on Christmas morning because I'm with my family. I don't stream on Halloween evening if my kid wants to go trick-or-treating. You know, I don't, like on Thanksgiving, if I'm spending the evening with family, I'll stream in the morning but not the evening. Stuff like that. Like I'll work around family. But yeah, I stream every day, even if it's a holiday, even if I'm sick, whatever. Thanks for the advice. I have like 160 agony resistance slotted my gear into my gear, so clearly at one point I knew what I was doing. Oh yeah, you're ready for max fractals. I think it's best content when you do it 1 time, 2 times. Already done that. Hee. Best content for me is just everything else I could do without repeating too much. I'd COVID a month ago, came with a rather itchy rash. Otherwise, I would have thought it was a mild cold. It varies from person to person. Just in my household, my kid got it, and you know, kids are walking petri dishes, right? And my kid got it, and he had like a cough and a runny nose, and he was fine in like 24 hours. My wife caught it, and she was maybe good in like 3 days. And for me, it was like a week of the flu. And I was still functional, like I was still streaming, you know, making YouTube videos, stuff like that. But my voice was scratchy. My nose was a faucet. I was coughing a ton. For me, it was like I had the flu for like a week when I got it. I would have possibly thought it was the flu, but you know, I took one of those at-home COVID tests and it said I had COVID. Those things suck, by the way. You gotta like poke your brain. Do you have chicken pox? Yeah, I had chicken pox as a kid. Okay. Let's see. Would you do another fundraising stream like with the beans mod? Not the bean roulette especially, but just that vibe. My brain is blanking if you've done any since then. You're saying would I do another like charity stream? Yeah, if I had like a good cause to support and I had time to plan it, sure. I would be totally fine with that. And I've been invited to some that were like, oh, hey, would you like to help us out next week? And I was just like stressed about time. Because again, because of the thing where I stream every single day, I have a very loaded schedule. So if someone's like, hey, do you want to, and it's not like 2 or 3 weeks in advance, I'm getting nervous. And if it stresses me out, I'll usually just politely decline. So, but yeah, in general, would I be okay with doing that? Yeah, as long as I had time to like figure it out, sure. If you want to know a really cringe dating sim, Knowledge or No Lady, it's live action. I don't want to know that, thank you. Yeah, there was that, what was that one we played where you would like date the weapons? Oh my god, that one was so rough. I really had to push myself to finish that one. Like there was like the person that turns into a sword and they're like, stop touching my hilt. He. I was just like, just shoot me. Boyfriend dungeon? Yeah, boyfriend dungeon. That one. Like, oh my god. All right. Chat, we got about an hour left. And usually, after the Guild Wars 2 giveaway on Tuesdays, we swap over to our second game of the evening. We are going to do that now. So, I am going to be swapping over to working on our post-credits Hades 2 gameplay. And if you are not interested in that, you have been warned. So, I am going to be changing categories right now. And and change this, and done, and done. And we are going to work on this. So if you're interested in watching this, we finished rolling the credits last time, and the world changed dramatically, and now we're doing our first run after the credits have rolled, and we're discovering what's different. I just ordered the plushie, super stoked for it. My man, thank you, Hickelberg. Yes, this is the, if any of you are about to leave, I totally understand. This is the last night to order the plushie. In, how many hours is it? 9 hours and 56 minutes. It will not be for sale anymore. So if you want one, you have been warned. FOMO? It's FOMO now. Mike, have you played Ghost Runner? I have not. I don't know what that is.
At least my feet are clean.
Hang on just a second. Let me do a couple things here. B, 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 and B, 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 and put him there. Okay. All right. And go back into this. Okay. Who's your favorite of the 6 gods in Guild Wars? I mean, they're all kind of jerks. I don't really have a favorite of them. All right. Back in Hades 2. I didn't have a reroll option. Did I already use all my rerolls? Okay, doing okay. Had to remember how to play there for a second there.
My claim.
Okay. What is that weapon? It's the skull. However, this version of it, this is a variant of it. Instead of fire, you can fire them, but you just charge it and then slam into people, like someone holding a grenade and just running into someone. Muck, does lifesteal exist in Hades 2? Ares has a boon that gives you a small amount of lifesteal if you're low on health. Oh. The polecat just soaked a hit meant for me.
Those spats again. The boon from chaos just took hold.
Okay, Moon is fine. We'll go Moon. We're actually coming up on the musical boss, so I'm actually looking forward to that because there'll be people in chat that have never seen this game that can hear the jam. Oh, I just took a hit, dang it.
The infinite dark.
Your Hex blasts a large area for 1,000 after 4 seconds. Let's get larger area of effect.
Seleni's hidden strength. Into the dark.
Hephaestus. Oh god, the rat.
You again.
Ah, that rat stresses me out. He got a couple of small hits on me.
Terrifying.
Whenever you take damage, reduce it by 2. Automatically use mana to resist up to 30% of incoming damage. I think this will actually reduce more damage than that will.
All right.
Despite the fact that that's a duo boon. Fish!
The trap is set. To me. Hello, Gutterpop.
Okay. Heart. Good night, Muck. See you, Nick.
Too hot for you?
Okay, max health increase. Bones.
Gotta
Oh.
handle this.
What? Why are you
Can
here?
hardly stand all this water and the singing, but this has to be done. Heads up.
I see them.
So I have to kill more than she does. I think we're doing okay.
Easy. Got you again.
Ugh, that was terrible.
Yeah, I was 20-2 at the end there.
Knew you weren't finished, and you know what? Neither am I. Whatever it is you're doing now, I'm not being left out.
Sure. Just have a chat with Headmistress or Grandfather Kronos, and they'll fill you in on everything we're up to now.
Right. Meantime, anybody asks, I'm just out to stretch my legs and keep my sword arm in top form.
No, 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 I want that one.
Got there first.
Dang it. She took the door I wanted. Here comes the nuke.
All quiet.
Shop or palm? Shop. And then I think we're gonna have Skilla after that.
There. Hear me, on my authority.
So now we can get the other, from the other source, we can get that same duo boon as earlier for defense. I'll do that. Don't really think I need more mana, so I'm gonna leave that.
Reagent over there. Well done.
All right, first time fighting Skilla since credits. Let's see if anything changed.
Still practicing, are we?
Hey, maybe you know, lady. What happened to Mr. Kronos? Lately, he's stopped answering our calls. He's probably just taking a little break.
You could say that. Lord Hades has returned as rightful ruler of the underworld, which means Kronos now can attend to other matters. He'll likely get back to you.
What are you, his personal assistant? Of course he's getting back to us. And if he's paying no attention to what happens in our venue in the meantime, even better. This song's called Ice Claw. Enter ice and drown you to death.
Hey, look, it's the tree of the birds. How are you?
You can stay awake, seems every day you keep coming back. Now it's plain to see you worry under the sea with your favorite siren. You're so obsessed with me. Not that I can blame you for it. I would be too hot for you to drag you aside. I am gonna close your eyes and drown you. I am gonna close your eyes.
Got the guitarist. Got the drummer.
That little dress. Just like that hair you wear looks like something That's why you're
Oh no, that nuke's not gonna hit.
everybody now. Do that muscle. I am gonna close your eyes. I am gonna close your eyes. Bitten by a shark and swallowed by a jellyfish, raped by an urchin, stabbed by a worm, sawed by a sausage.
Boom! Still the best fight.
Finally. Mine.
Alright. Wait, was I running the Ghost Onion there? Hang on. Oh wow, I did not realize I was running that. Oh wait, I remember why. I was just I was taking this as an opportunity just to rank up some stuff that I hadn't ranked up. Yeah, gold first. I'm pretty confident in this run, so.
Back to the fields then.
At Muck, what the hell? Since when is Millennium Way on good terms with Kronos? Since last session. Good terms is kind of a stretch, but yeah, that change happened last session. Good night, Muck chat. Good night, Bluebell.
My cans. All right.
You know, I'm noticing this is twice now that the Morning Fields has been a very small map. Did they do a patch? Hang on. They did. They did do a patch. Did they change the fields? I don't see any fixed phantom fields being able to drain life from raised servants. I don't see anything on that. It's like, I mean, this is great. Usually this place is just a massive, massive map and it's hard finding what you're looking for. But now it's like, it's a very small map and it's very easy to find things. It's like everything, it's like Mistlock Sanctuary over here.
I can finally go.
Okay,
Flourish and reveal my path.
okay, small hearts. Mana. And call down the big nuke.
Don't you come near me.
Okay. Hermes boon. He hit me. The polecat blocked it.
I mean, I didn't think you could, but I did, so I won't. But I will say, cheers for everything. I know we might not be completely done, but if a bit of pressure's off now, good.
That was a lot of talking. Wow, 20% faster everything you do. Yeah, I'll take that.
Golly, get it. Why, thank you.
Let's go through there. Fish.
Here, fishy. Caught out. I caught a tearjerker.
A tearjerker.
Another creature from the depths.
Echo, we did it.
We did it. We did it. We did it.
The House of Hades is restored. The Underworld King and Queen won't let this place languish as it has. In time, I'm certain it shall be better here for everyone.
Better here for everyone. For everyone. For everyone.
Yes, but for now, I may continue passing through much like before. I have to visit Tartarus to ensure everything's all right.
Everything's all right. All right. All right.
Reward, manifest copy of ashes, gain more health and mana. Boon, boon, boon.
Farewell, Echo.
Farewell. Farewell. Farewell.
Oh wow, the Ares one. When you have less than 40 health, you heal 2 per blow you land. Yeah, I'll take that. So I got the life stealing boon from last night. Hammer's really good, but I think I'm gonna go with this.
Golly, attack!
Codex. Whole heart. So much like common mortals, we deathless gods are often caught between what our minds say and what our hearts desire. When mortal hearts utterly give in, leaving their hosts with nothing at all, these unfortunates sometimes become mere husk of their former selves even in death.
Good. Suffer no more.
Okay, let's see. More damage, larger area. Whenever you use your hex, gain armor until the blast. I don't know if I really need that. Just random buffs.
In we go.
And the palm is the last thing in this area. Okay.
Great in mind. Could get going now.
Shop, and might be Cerberus after the shop.
How many more such blasted Kronos coins are there, my niece? According to your grandfather, none shall be made henceforth, yet they are in abundance even still.
I could switch boons.
Whenever you use mana, a random foe is struck by lightning. Let's try that. It said surrounding foes. I'm wondering how close they have to be for that. Are you playing on increased difficulty? No, this is my first run post-credits, and I'm trying to figure out what the new story is, so this is the base difficulty right now.
I don't like cleanings, but it's time.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, that was close.
You get out of here.
Oh, he hit me for the first time.
I'd say we have sufficiently retraced our steps.
Okay, we've given Cerberus a bath.
Playtime at last is over for old Cerberus, but he shall have another playtime hence.
Beast soothed. Alright. Now, because of the change in story, we do not know what awaits us at the end of this. I don't, I'm guessing, based on what I know from Hades 1, that it's going to be like a friendly spar with Kronos. So I'm guessing we're still going to fight Kronos, but I don't know. So for that, I think, let's see, hold on. We'll do this. Let's take the knuckle bones. Your next will carry with the duration. Sorry, yes. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Okay. Let's go.
Unseen. No renovations here. Ever-shifting chambers. Realign.
I also wonder, the friend that you encounter.
Tartarus. Oh, it is my daughter.
Who reconfigured Tartarus? Okay, so we can hear Hades' voice now instead of Kronos yelling at us.
All more chambers.
Ah, I knocked him into the trap. Let's see. Let's do that one.
Get that, Golly. Good job. Few more chambers still.
Ares.
Oh great, the
Oh
treasury.
god.
Lost it buzzing.
I really like the music on that boss. I don't know if they use that exact track anywhere else in the game.
Common to experience mixed emotions at the outcome of a war, and to have been denied a violent resolution to our plight. Although from what I gather, there is violence still to come.
Visceral impact.
3 chambers still to go. Enough.
Specials launch you ahead faster, do plus 50% damage, plus power, you take less damage using them. Mega Driver.
Now for the last one.
Okay, that went well.
The sheer might of the moon.
Door 3.
Go for it, Golly. Appreciate the
Door
help.
2. Wow, the trap hit me. Ooh, man, she is getting really fast with her moves, the more plasma I pick up, so it's getting to be a little hectic controlling her. She's starting to move a little faster than my brain can process it.
To be retraced.
Oh, I took a hit. Alright. Kronos was behind this door before. Let's see what's changed.
Now.
Make a random boon heroic. Heaven's Flourish. Which was that? Oh, that one. Specials bless 280. Oh, that's pretty good.
Welcome back, Lord Charon.
Just in time.
Kronos bowing. And there's a door. I no longer have to dive in the sand.
Good, you are here at last. Now that you faithfully retraced your path, I ought to be able to manipulate the course of time such that you find yourself within the house, whilst a remnant self of mine sits on your father's throne. Ready?
Wait, what? Okay, wait, hold on. He's gonna twist time so I fight his past still evil self?
No, not yet. What shall happen if I prevail, let alone fail? Are you certain any of this shall even work?
Well, I am relatively certain, yes. The visions I can conjure up of Asphodel, the principle of this is much the same, and you have likewise demonstrated aptitude at breaking free of temporal restraints.
So I'm to enter the house exactly as before, and deal with this remnant Kronos as I have in the past. Then you shall do the rest.
Exactly so. First I shall create a shift whilst you enter, then you do as you must with the wrong-headed version of me in there. We shall be rid of the mere possibility of him.
All right then, off I go.
Okay.
Farewell.
Wow, it worked.
The House of Hades question mark?
You again. Insolent girl. I do not know how you last managed to escape from me, but you have gravely erred in setting foot again within these halls, thus giving me a second chance.
This is not your second chance, Titan, but your last. You are an aberration and should not even exist, not here like this.
If I may interrupt, greetings. In case the resemblance is insufficient, I am you. Yet I am also me. I know this must be difficult to accept, but my granddaughter is quite correct.
Grandfather, let me handle this. Knowing how you used to be, he won't be listening to reason here.
This foolishness, this mockery. You would confound me with these cheap illusions, whilst you deign to lecture me about what should exist or not. Be gone.
Alright, here goes.
This chamber can accommodate more guests, I think.
Oh, nice! That big comet thing breaks all the banners, too. There's certain powers that will not hurt those banners because they're not considered enemies. Like the rockets. Phase 2.
Patience has its limits. This again.
Oh, I got stuck in a battle.
Hello, reinforcements.
Whoa.
Careful now.
I was very confused there on where I was supposed to go. Like, what is this?
Preposterous.
Alright, that was kind of close. He had a new move there.
But I thought none could possibly resist the ravages of time. But you, how? You, my vestige, shall unfortunately never know. Now forgive this old man his transgressions.
Oh hey, it's Muk. The reason I started playing Hades. Oh, what's up, Goldavies? Long time. Fighting a super crazy battle in Hades, yeah.
May time flow freely forth. What I feel most odd.
Okay.
For the unseen.
So Kronos killed Kronos. What is that gonna do?
Zodiac sand.
A vision of the House of Hades, overtaken by the Titan of Time. One possibility that could have come to pass, had not the princess just eradicated him.
I can get used to this.
Thus did Millenoi, the unseen princess of the underworld, prevent the very possibility that time could turn so cruelly against the gods again. At least one possibility, of which there may be many, many more. For time flows like a river, and its passage and its currents take strange turns. The princess never did see the true House of Hades again, not on this night at least. But it is still entirely a mess from all which the Titan wrought, so she did not miss much.
Return to Shadow now.
Okay, so that's how the new Underworld runs run.
A night well spent.
Curious how going up the mountain toward Olympus is going to go now.
That's one fewer possibility that things will run afoul for us again.
How can this be?
How happy we all seem. And in that moment in time, we truly were.
Got a new picture there, I see. That from your mom and dad. Looks newer than the other one. You're all grown up.
It was a bit of a parting gift, considering I won't be staying at the House of Hades with the rest of them. Though I'll be seeing them around, I think.
Oof, harsh. How come they didn't want you living in their subterranean stronghold with them? You're their kid.
Dora thinks she got kicked out.
They did want me to stay, it's just my home is here. They're my family, but so is this.
What, have you lost your mind? Wait, I'm your family too? That's what you're saying?
Sure, if you're up for it.
Oh, all right, I guess why not?
I shall return!
This wasn't on the list before.
You've harnessed all of the hexes of Selene at some point.
I'll take it. The fates, they're out there still.
And there she is. Shouldn't you be halfway down to Tartarus by now?
Princess, thank the fates you're well. Nemesis and I, we were just catching up. She's told me a lot about you.
Oh, great. I can imagine. Though, you never told me about your brother, Nemesis.
Got a lot of brothers. What's to tell? Never a good sign when he shows up.
I'm afraid she's right.
Alright, Eris is not here.
Good evening, Shades.
Nothing new in the bar.
Malinoi. So, is it working out thus far? This change of plan, as our tactician would say? Should you see even the slightest trace of the old Kronos, do notify me at once.
Grandfather appeared where and when we discussed. His claims about these remnant possibilities out of time appear to be accurate. Shall we continue?
We may as well see where it leads. Also, I wish to thank you for your concern for me before, and express my gratitude that you decided to remain with us. I was angry with your decision at first, but no longer.
It was not a difficult decision for me, Headmistress. It would have been harder had I realized it might anger you. I've been to both the Palace of Zeus and the House of Hades, and neither has a cauldron or soft earth beneath my feet.
I understand only too well, Malinoi. And I would have chosen the same, except I thought you would have been the wiser. Now you are stuck here. Another lost soul in the crossroads twixt heaven and hell.
But I'm not lost. I'm where I wish to be.
But teacher, you haven't taught us the most important lesson of all. How do we get those abs? What is your workout routine?
Truly.
Wait, what? Oh. Trust deepened. Okay, hold on. She wants ambrosia now? Okay, hold on. So her story just progressed.
One, please. Would you care to split this bottle of ambrosia, Headmistress? We never truly celebrated the restoration of the Underworld's king and queen here.
Sipping the drink of your mountain relatives hardly seems suitable festivity. Know very well. You are correct that these shades shall be expecting something. And so I bid you all salute your princess of the Underworld, who never relented against the threat of time itself, and the father of all monsters amongst many others.
Thank you, Headmistress. Everyone. I never could have done this without you, without these crossroads, the one place I could always return to in a moment of need.
You are welcome here and safe, Malinoi. And whilst we had utmost faith in you, nevertheless, what you accomplished was beyond imagining.
I did what you trained me to do. I'm grateful for your patience through all the many setbacks I had to overcome.
How else could we have stood against time itself if not through patience? I knew you would be a capable student. 'Tis the only reason I pushed you as hard as I did.
So then what happens now to the unseen? Our shades each have an honorary place in Elysium waiting for them.
That may be if they decide to leave, but I suspect they're in no greater hurry to abandon this place than are you. There's always more we may accomplish here, and we stand to go farther together than alone.
Thank you all for standing by my side.
Time passes.
Well, 'twas not the most formal gathering, but my sense is that it was worthwhile. All these shades. They arrived here for lack of any place to go. Now 'tis a permanent home.
Not just a place to stop, a place to stay.
Another ambrosia tomorrow. Oh my gosh, she's a lush.
Moonlight guide us.
All of us.
Alright, cauldron.
Last night I dreamt of this.
Circle of the Moon. Whenever you activate warding circles, fully recharge your hex if it's not ready. Don't really need this, but I'll go ahead and get this just because I have an abundance of those mats.
So mote it be.
So he's going right now. Can't really do anything with either of them.
We'll see this realm restored.
What I wouldn't give to see the splendor of Elysium again. Cause of death, immolation.
Full bloom.
do that.
Take all the time you need.
Okay, and Hypnosis still asleep. Okay.
Strength and wisdom of my predecessors.
Oh wait, oh hold on, I just remembered something someone told me earlier. Someone told me... Where's that statue? Here. Wait, what?
Grateful to have you back. Generously provided by Apollo and Artemis.
Wait, what? So earlier someone told me in chat that the one pet in game that I've missed that I haven't found yet was a bird by this sun and moon statue. And I can't interact with any of these birds. So now I'm wondering if they were correct or mistaken. Okay.
Where's the commander?
Oh, Skelemius is missing. Yeah, whatever pet goes there. The polecat we currently have goes right here. And we're missing whatever one goes there. Do you want to know where he is? Yes. Yes, I do. At this point, I've seen the whole map, so I've missed
Mix
it.
things up.
Erebus Fountain Rooms. I just went through Erebus a minute ago. Okay. Guess I missed it.
I now can remember a keepsake to start with each night. Very
Okay.
well.
We're not going to have time to finish it, but we need to start going up the mountain now. I think for this one, we'll just keep it on, because for this part, just to move the story, let's just try to guarantee success and keep the difficulty at baseline. I'm pretty sure after we get to a certain step, we'll have to start cranking it up, but I don't think we're there yet.
Am I to understand you gave a certain titan a right thorough walloping of late? Mayhap I helped in my own way? Not like you took down Kronos with your bare hands, eh? The point is, good job, Witchy.
Witchy.
Yes. Message for me.
Have a nectar.
If not for all your speed and bravery, we never would have had a fighting chance against our enemy, Hermes. I don't think we'll soon be able to repay you for this, but I can try.
Also with you, Em, though I'm not much for tips, and we've got pressing matters to attend to, don't you think? Though I appreciate it, honestly. You've got Princess to come out of a shell. All I can get from him are work orders. Bring me more bronze and such. Glad you can put the fruits of all his labor to good use.
God, these are all really good.
Gently now.
I believe the same guy a couple days ago claimed that one pet is insanely convoluted acquisition. Maybe he meant the bird. Maybe.
Through Ophira as before. I build on her. Shades, you're free.
Nectar?
If only we could have met when we weren't in the midst of a war, Lord Hephaestus. But at least I had the opportunity to meet you at all. Your dedication to your craft is an inspiration. I strive to be as skilled at mine.
Alright, cheers. Don't know you all too well and don't like drawing up conclusions till I'm very sure of something, but you seem a decent enough sort. Much more than can be said for certain members of the family, ain't it?
In the name of Hades.
Like, oh, nice to meet you. Everyone else sucks. Let's take
To the main square.
3 less damage taken thing. Okay, 5 remaining. Let's do Moon, Hammer, and maybe 3 Demeters. Oh! Hi, Hercules.
I heard the tidings of your victory, but knew this wasn't over. Always more to be done. Now, come on. Ought to be quick.
Get him, Golly.
Can I gift Hercules? I don't think it's ever let me do that. I can! Oh, we're gonna get something new.
I offer you this gift of nectar, that it may quench your thirst as you labor for the gods. They must be grateful for your might.
Saves me having to find another bottle for when next I have to prove my fealty. Here, something for your trouble.
No trouble.
The Lion
Fang.
Fang.
They said the war was finally drawing to a close. Somebody must have forgotten to notify those we slaughtered.
We need them here for the time being anyhow. Has Olympus informed you of the nature of the next phase of our plan?
I got the gist. We fight on. Nothing changes. Never has before, so why would it now?
What are you talking about? A lot's changed. Olympus is no longer in danger. The House of Hades is restored.
The way it always was.
I cannot begin to imagine.
So
all
finally
that you do
figured
for
out
this
one of the
world
items
and
I was
another.
missing, which was
All living creatures count on
Hercules'
you and
item.
what the seasons bring. That you are able to make time for me amid all that is not something I'll ever take for granted.
Thank you for the offering, though I am usually left cold. From mortals lately, merely begging cries for mercy, nothing more. Let my crops grow, Lady Demeter. Save my harvest, Lady Demeter. Insufferable. What have you done? The Titan Kronos ought to have been destroyed, not taken in. The rot is in his very soul and cannot be removed. But my daughter, she sent word that she is well, and what am I to do with all of this?
Give me boons. Oh, study your oath?
All yours, Golly. Nicely done.
Hermes reminds me of the old Micro Machine guys. Think big, play small. I know exactly the commercials you're talking about.
The barrier's lost some of its strength. Out of my sight.
Down to 1 nectar. Let's hang on to it.
And draw you down.
Your headmistress revealed more to me about your current charge, ensuring that our time flows freely forward from here on. I understand this newer task may have no end in sight, so bid you pace yourself accordingly. A god may cross your path. Total eclipse.
Look at the big circle again. Free palm, nice.
Adequate.
Shave 2 seconds off the cooldown of that ability. Demeter, hammer, Demeter.
Time sign there. You shouldn't have crossed me.
Plentiful forage. Let's see, is there any bonus stuff in here?
It's invisible down.
Oh my god. Okay. Hammer.
Just a couple of these left.
Nice, no damage taken. Okay. I have no idea what this is going to do with my current thing. Your attack fires your shells all at once in a spread pattern, but my current attack doesn't fire the shells at all. It just primes them, and then I run at the enemy.
The Master Craftsman's gift.
Okay, it is helpful. So, it charges all 4 at once. So there is something helpful about it. With 1 click, I can charge all 4 at once instead of having to do 4 clicks. Okay, but it doesn't fire them in the spread pattern that it talks about.
You'll be out in no time, Shades.
Frigid Rush.
I see a lost shade.
Look upon me.
Shade minigame.
See you in the crossroads.
Mike, I think your game tag's wrong. Wait, what? Oh, geez, you're right. There's apparently another game called Hades 2, and I'm in the wrong one. I mean, it's almost midnight now, but yeah, you're right. I was in the wrong section. Okay. It's midnight, but we're right at the boss. Let's fight this boss and then save it. Use the fountain.
Finally.
To think my blessing could be had for a mere bit of coin. Know that the boatman brokered this particular exchange only for you. Our services have never been for sale.
Hail, boatman. Why am I unsurprised you're still here offering your wares, even with everything that's happened recently, my lord? You won't stop until the underworld's entirely restored.
He sounds mad.
Not even then. Got it.
Alright.
You heard that, didn't you? Your service to the Titan Kronos is complete, Cyclops. His war against Olympus has ended if you've not already heard. I hold no enmity toward you. Be on your way.
I was just wondering how come I haven't gotten paid. Thought maybe my shepherding hasn't been up to snuff.
Kronos was compensating you for tending sheep. I thought you were supposed to be guarding the city gates.
What do you even know about it? You really think I'm gonna leave my flock now, after all we've been through? And I can always earn my meal ticket some other way. This town's crawling. What, that's it?
I leaped out of that. Got him. My sheep.
Fast asleep again.
Okay, that bit's done. Save the knuckle bomb. So I'm not sure we're gonna fight Typhon at the end because it said meet Kronos above and below. So I'm wondering if we're gonna fight Kronos at the end. Deal plus 30% damage, but lose 5% of this bonus after each encounter. Interesting. So this is only good for 6 fights. We'll figure it out next time. All right, so we're going to take advantage of this save point right here, chat, and we're going to save it here and figure out what Kronos is up to on Mount Olympus next time. All right, chat. With that, we are out of time. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. Hope you guys had fun. Couple of plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Hit the follow button on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube. This is links to both of the YouTube channels if you haven't already seen them, and a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. Could not do it without them. There's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Additionally, fear of missing out. That's right, FOMO. This is the last announcement I am going to make for the plushie. If you are interested in getting this little dude, this is him right here, is based on the channel mascot, the channel logo. He's got an adjustable hood. He's got a Velcro potion bottle that you can take out of his hand if you wish to do so. This is him, very well made, and also has worldwide shipping. This is the last chance. So it will no longer be available after 8 hours and 52 minutes. After that, they are going to stop taking orders and start producing the exact amount that were ordered and then start shipping them out. So this is the last call I am doing for the plushie. And Muck will be back on stream next time. So that is the final plug for that. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. Hope you guys had fun. Tomorrow, well, in the morning, because it's past midnight, is October. And we will start doing spooky games. So we have got a long list of them to tear through. And in the morning, I will be trying out Out of Sight. And then we'll have something new in the evening. So join me if you dare, if you have the guts to do so, or just want to watch me squirm. And I will see y'all then. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
I know they are almost done summoning these guys, but